Okay, can anyone hear me? There we go. I think I'm live. Oh, StreamYard was not responding to anything. So how's everyone tonight? There we go. I think my mic's back. All right. I hope everyone can hear me. It may sound a little glitchy. It's my throat. Sorry, guys. I was outside pollen. The pollen is really flying in the around here. And like I said, I hope everyone can hear me. Hi, Cynthia. Red. Okay, Red, I'll send you a link here in a little bit, hon. Hey, MUTTNUTT. Hi, Erin. Hey, Gammy. I think I said hi, Sue. If not, hi, Sue. Okay, yeah, like I said, I was outside for a little bit. I had to go out to the car, get some pop in. And I just sat out there for a little bit and I was watching the pollen just flying in the air. I said, well, that's good. At least it's allergies. Yep, at least it's allergies. Oh, well, I hope everyone's doing okay this week. To me, it has been one of those weeks. You know, it was, if anything could happen, it will kind of week. Actually, yesterday, everything. I was talking to Kiki last night, and my whole thing of 60-some grills fell on the floor. Oh, yeah. Yep. So that was fun trying to find them in the dark. Because here, I don't have any light besides this and the kitchen light. So, yep. So not too good. Not too good at all. I might be a little lagged. I have no clue. I was having problems trying to log into StreamYard, and StreamYard was freezing up on me. So, I'm going to try to find Spunky and send her the invite so she'll have it. So it may take me a moment. You may not see my face for a minute. I hope everyone's doing okay this week. To me, it has been. I don't know what's going on. If anything could happen, it will. Actually, yesterday, everything. I was talking to Kiki last night, and my whole thing of 60-some grills. Yep. All right, guys. Okay, we know the drill. Anybody buy anything? Have a good night, Miss. Have fun at the store. And yes, everyone, make sure you hit those thumbs up. We have been watching, but only 8 thumbs up. Oh, only 8 thumbs up. Like I said, I hope I don't lose anybody. No, me neither, Gammy. Me neither. I think I only really saw one thing I cared for, but yeah. Okay, come on. You know, just not computer night for me. That's all. Okay. Yes, everyone, make sure you hit those thumbs up. All right, I'm trying to find StreamYard again. Like I said, this is awful. There we go. I think I found it again. All right. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Okay. Yeah, still having some issues. Oh, hopefully they'll clear up. Yeah, I went to go turn on my computer and didn't realize I had unplugged it. So that was fun. All right. No, me either, but there was one. And I'm not into landscapes, but I think it was the landscape one. I thought it was kind of cute. But that was it. Just a landscape. But yeah, like I said, 60 some drills in the floor. Thank God none of them opened. Because I was having a rough day anyways. Like I said, it's just been one of those weeks, Murphy Law. You know, if anything's going to happen, it's going to happen. And it's going to happen to me. That's been my week. And it'll probably be this next week as well. I mean, yeah. Like I said, just one of those weeks. Can't help it. And MUTTNUTT, I think I said hi to you. I don't really remember now. Okay, Spunky, I sent you the link whenever you're ready, hon. And I think Houdini's had one of those weeks too. I think it's his time of the month. I reached down earlier to pet him and try to see what he was chewing on. Man, he went after me like I was the biggest chunk of meat he'd ever seen in his life. And he didn't have nothing chewing on. I just thought he did. So I don't know. Like I said, just one of those weeks. And then sitting here Thursday, I had my embroidery class. And I was working on my project and looked at the time. Well, I made it 5 minutes before the class ended. So yeah, that was fun. And like I said, I was sitting here the whole time. I was just working away. I said, well, I'll work here for an hour, and that hour turned into almost 3. I said, man, where'd the time go? And of course, my needle thread broke. So here I'm trying to get 3 strands of embroidery floss into the needle, the little tiny-eyed needle. That was fun. And I finally figured out a way to do it. I just have to find more paper thick enough, because every time I made me a needle threader, and every time I'd put the thread through my needle threader, that just made it in half. Like I said, not a good week for me. Yeah, very bad. And not great for mental health either. It seemed like everything happened, and it just happened and happened and happened. Excuse me, it was a domino effect. Yep, the domino effect. Yep, and then of course I don't have anything thawed out for dinner. Didn't thaw it out last night either. But thank goodness for peanut butter. So we'll have peanut butter and try to think and remember and put that chicken up, thaw out, so I can fix dinner tomorrow. And of course, I mean, Houdini's eating his dry food, but he keeps coming up to me like, Mama, where's dinner? I don't want dry food. Where's my dinner? So I had to give him some peanut butter too. Crazy dog. I had a rice cakes, but they were made into chips last night. And of course I had to feed him some too. If I ate one, he had to have one. Yep, he's my little bud. Yes, he is. And like I said, I went out to the car and got some pop. And, came back in. And he was sniffing all around. He's like, Mama, where's dinner? You went outside. So the little stinker, he's not eating the dog food out of his dog bowl. I put it in my hand. He eats it out of my hand. Now tell me he's not spoiled. Yeah, he ain't spoiled one little bit. Crazy puppy. But yeah, he's eating it out of my hand, just not out of his bowl. Lord. Who here has to hand feed their animals just so they'll eat, because they won't eat it out of their own food bowl? And this is the food bowl he's had, oh Lord, ever since he was a puppy. Yep, ever since he was a puppy. Same food bowl. Yes, you're not at all spoiled. Yep, not at all. Okay, hi, you rascal. Welcome in. Yeah, I know. Yesterday was Friday the 13th. But usually Friday the 13th, Bonnie doesn't bother me like that. And hi, Bonnie. Hey, Rubber Crew. Yeah, I don't know why. It just... Yeah, spunky it's gotta be. Yeah, Mercury retrograde. Yep. Yep. Yes, Sue, I know that's why we have him. Like I said, he's my baby. If it wasn't for him, I don't know what I'd do. Seriously. Yep, if it wasn't for my baby. Trying to get everything still situated. Where I was fighting with my laptop trying to get on. Still need to clean my glasses. Haven't cleaned them yet. So I didn't go to bed until probably 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock this morning. I think I might have fallen asleep. Maybe about 8 or 9. So I woke up once, got up, sat here for a minute, and said, you know what? I'm going back to bed. And I did. I went right back to bed, went right back to sleep, didn't wake up until 4:30 my time. So it'd been 5:30 Eastern. But man, I was sleeping good. Hey there, Kimberly. How you doing tonight, Kimberly? Okay. Yeah, I don't have any updates on Nix. I really haven't chatted with her much this week. I think, just messaged back and forth here. Seems like every time I go to call her, she's sleeping, or she tries to message me, I'm sleeping. Just can't get our schedules together. Not at all. Okay. All right. So the latest update I have on Dreamers Designs 310s that everybody knows I've been having problems with. Like I said, apparently, I can't think of her name. The artist, Romance Art. She got a kit from them too, one of her kits, and she was trying to work on it. She was having problems. So there's been several posts created in the Dreamers Designs Facebook group regarding this issue. I loved how they said, well, we'll go ahead and just, let us know and we'll replace them. No, they won't. I needed 4 bags. They sent me 1 bag with 300 drills in it. I had 4 whole bags of 310s. It was like that. So, yeah. So that's not, to me, that's not replacing them. Now, when you send a little tiny bag, it had this much drills in it, and I have 4 bags of them. And then not thinking, I got that, the Black Flamingo. It's got 6 bags of 310s. I'm afraid to even open that one up. I am really afraid. Yeah, well, Spunky, they said that they were going to China. I think this week to have a meeting with their production team there to see what's going on and see, if it can be fixed. But to me, they need to send drills out to the people right now that are having issues. And, like I said, I told them I had 4 bags. They said, well, is that more than 300 drills? I said, yeah. They sent me a baggie with 300 drills in it. Yep. I wish I could chew the baggie, but I put them up last night. But here's how much they sent me. That's it. I have 4 bags. And this is what they sent me. Yeah, it ain't gonna cut it. And I don't care what I tried. Nothing got them apart. Nothing. And I know I could take one of those little grinders, but you know what? You're scratching the surface with those grinders. So what good is that? You're not going to be able to see the sparkle and the shine because you're scratching it down. Oh, okay, Erin. Oh, well, good luck tomorrow in your robotics tournament. I hope you have fun. Thanks for stopping in, darling. You know, so like you said, I've got that one. And I don't want to kit it up. So I don't want to open up 6 bags of 310 to see how many bags are stuck together. Now, some people are saying the newer kits aren't like that, but I don't know. To me, these kits weren't that old. I mean, they finally got the grid on the growth grid really good. And then the 310s. But hopefully they can get it fixed. Hopefully. Because, like I said, I'm afraid to open up that black flamingo. I'm afraid to tell them if it's messed up that I have 6 bags. And they send me another little baggie like that. Well, Bonnie, I've already sent several emails with pictures of the bags. That's the whole thing. And, I got the bags already kitted up. And I put them in because I didn't have nowhere to store my extra bags, so I put them in extra containers. But I dumped them out and took pictures. I've already sent, I don't know how many emails back and forth. I think they sent me more. I don't know. I've got something coming from Illinois, but it's already been 2 weeks. I have no clue where the package is. Even UPS or USPS doesn't know where the package is. It's still on its way, though. Somewhere. So I'm kind of at a standstill on that one. That one was my Roots and Wings by Romance Art. And I don't want to keep trying to work on it when I can't. I'm having to leave my 310s blank, and I'm not an OCD person, but on certain things I am, if you know what I mean. I can't leave spaces in my diamond painting and keep going and keep going and keep going, then try to remember and go back and try to find all the 310 drills and fill them in. No, that's nope, not doing, can't do. I have to complete it right then and there as I'm working on it. Yeah. Yeah, I sure do. Okay, anybody watching anything interesting on TV? I've been watching old Cutthroat Kitchens. Just haven't found anything good I want to watch. Sorry. I feel a sneeze coming on, guys. I mean, I'm watching what is it, Medicine, but I have to wait until the new episode comes on. I'm watching Next Level Chef, but I have to wait until the next one comes on. So, yeah, that's why I usually like to watch a show, and at least when there's like 10 to 15 episodes, then that way I can go ahead and just stream them all. Yeah. It is, Bonnie. It's too hard to spot them. And then plus it bothers me because I know I have these holes not filled in on my painting, and I can't do that. Yeah, I've been rewatching that one too, Bonnie, The Closer. Yeah. I'm watching all these old shows because it's the only ones that has enough episodes without having to wait another week. I really need to go back to HBO Max and rewatch The Dairy, but I don't even know how many episodes are on it right now. And I've already watched Stranger Things several times. I keep going back and rewatching Ghostbusters. I love Ghostbusters anyways. That, and I've been rewatching the Jurassic Park movies. All except for the first one. I'm not paying $5 to watch it. So, you know, but yeah, I did. I went back and started watching The Closer again because I hadn't watched all those. Think about going back and watching Bones again. Oh, I'm still on season 1 too. I didn't watch all of them, Bonnie. I wasn't big into The Closer. Now my mother was, so there was a lot of them I hadn't seen. So I figured I'll go ahead and watch them. That and Rizzoli and Isles. I watched a couple episodes on that, as I was never into that one either. But just trying to find something interesting, not really watching it because I listen to it while I diamond paint. I can't sit here and not listen to something. It's too quiet. And I don't like to sit in a house that's too quiet. It bothers me. I gotta have noise. I don't know why, but I've gotta have that noise. If it's too quiet, I don't know. It's like that every little teeny tiny sound you hear makes you jump. It's like I hate sitting in the dark. I mean, you can see behind me. Over here, it's pitch black. And, I just have my little light on. Now, funny thing is, I used to like sitting in the dark. I didn't want a light on. But I think it's because it's too quiet here. I don't want my lights off. So I even leave the kitchen light going all night just to have a light on. But my TV's on all night too, so I go back and forth. I'll watch all of the Friends season when I'm going to sleep. Then when that's done, I turn it over and watch all of the Big Bang Theory again. And I keep switching them back and forth. Nashville. I've heard of Nashville. I don't think I've seen any of the episodes. Of course, I've been watching the new Night Court too. Well, of course, it's not new, but I've been watching the newer Night Court on TV, streaming too. That's pretty funny. It's got that girl that played Bernadette on The Big Bang Theory. She's on there. And what was his name? Yeah, I know I'm gonna butcher his name. Larquette or whatever his name was. He's on there too. He was on the original. There's a couple from the originals that's on there. So that's not too bad. I used to love Night Court. Yeah, there's a few of them I'd really like to watch, but I'm not signing up for any more streaming services to watch them. And then if you sign up on the streaming services to go watch them, all of a sudden they're gone. And they've moved to another one. Nah. Nope, not going to do that. I'm waiting on, what is it, on Netflix? Monsters? Is that the name of it? The one that had Ed Gein and, the Menendez brothers, because the new one's supposed to be Lizzie Borden. I'm really wanting to see that one. Yeah, I'm very interested in Lizzie Borden. All right. So is anyone doing anything for St. Patrick's Day? Anyone cooking anything special? I would love to have a head of cabbage and a brisket, corned beef. I just don't have the money to get it. I have not had my traditional St. Patrick's Day dinner since my mother passed. So it's been 3 years now. And I sure miss the cabbage and corned beef. Oh, man. I really do. But I really don't have anywhere to really buy corned beef around here. I only have Kroger and Walmart, and they're expensive. Now, I was buying my corned beef from Publix or Food Line because they always put the stuff on sale. They don't put nothing on sale around here. In fact, even the cabbage was $3 something a head. I said, get out of here. I'm not paying $4 for a head of cabbage. No, not even putting cabbage on sale. So I guess for St. Patty's Day here in a couple days, I'm just going to stay here diamond painting and drool over cabbage and corned beef. I even saw those little cans of corned beef, and they're those little tiny cans like this, and they're like over $6, $7. God mighty. So if I can get my chicken thawed out tonight, I'm just going to make some kind of a chicken soup or something. Or chicken and green beans. I don't know. Be able to eat on that for a few days. And then when you go to the store to get anything, it's like, well, I'd like to have this for dinner. Whoa, I'm not paying $7.99 a pound to make a roast. Man. And they're like this big. And it's almost like 2 pounds. That's $15. No. No. Oh, Bonnie, I'd rather pay 79 cents a pound than $3.40 for one that's this big. Yep. Yeah, I would. Because it's 79, and for this one, I could get a big 4-pounder for that price. And these were little tiny heads of cabbage. They were almost $4 just for the head. But yep, I even miss we always make cabbage on New Year's. I even miss that. I haven't made cabbage on New Year's in 4 years. Yep. I mean, it's just me, but you know what? I miss making it. And I think that's what I need to start doing is, even though it's just me, and I miss cooking the foods I used to cook for everybody, I really need to go back and start cooking the foods because I liked them. And I think that's one of my issues is I'm not, because where it's just me, I'm just not doing it. And I need to start treating myself again to that stuff. I mean, I know it doesn't sound like a big deal, but it really is. And I'd probably feel better. I'd probably feel normal again. I don't know if anyone knows what I'm talking about, feeling normal. But when you lose everybody and nobody else is around, you lose yourself. You really do. And Because you're used to having everybody around, you're doing stuff for everyone, and you were never doing stuff for just you anyways. But hey, oh, Bonnie, mine too, stuffed cabbage. Oh my gosh. I don't know. Yeah, I wouldn't give Houdini for a stuffed cabbage roll, but man, it'd be close. Yeah, Spunky, yeah. And it is. You don't feel normal. You don't feel yourself anymore because yourself has disappeared with everybody else. And trying to make a new life and everything, it's tough. But like I said, I think if I can go back and just start being able to cook some of the foods I enjoyed, I think that might make me feel normal again. I don't know. But it's worth a shot. Yeah, it's worth a shot. So I noticed that Section 8 was open around here. Not in this area, but it's in an area I wouldn't mind moving to. And it says, well, apply online. I may have to call them because every time I go to apply online, it takes me to a page. There's nothing there. Because I wouldn't mind, moving up around that area. It's in Grenada. So it's close to Tupelo and it's close to Memphis by being a bigger cities. And I really like the area. I've been up there once before because I went up there last year looking at a couple of apartments, but they had already been rented by the time I got up there. So I'm going to see if I can't get on Section 8 and move up around that area. Yep. I should, I should qualify. Even if it's just me, I should qualify. But if I've got to go up there to apply, it's not going to be this week. It'll have to be next week. And hopefully, Section 8 will still be open. Oh. But I'm looking to get out of here. Well, sorry guys, my nose, it's itching now. And I don't want to start talking. All of a sudden I start sneezing. Yeah, that's why I said, Spunky, I'm going to call them. Like I said, this has just not been my week. No, my phone's not staying charged. I'll put it on charge. It'll be 100%. I take it off. Within an hour, it's down to 0. So Section 8 is where they help lower income people be able to afford housing. So, yeah. Yeah, that's about the best way I can explain it. It's through the government. Like me, I'm on a fixed income. I'm on Social Security, but I don't make a lot. And if I have to pay rent out of my pocket, I wouldn't have the $200 a month to live on. And that would be including paying utilities and everything. So by the time I pay utilities, I'm in the hole. So Section 8 actually helps find you a place to rent, and the government actually pays the rent or helps pay it. So a lot, as much doesn't come out of my pocket, just very little. I've never been on it before, and I've never really applied because, I was always making too much money because I worked. But, yeah. Yeah, so I'm sure it is. I'm sure it's like your social assistance. Yeah. Yep. Yep, sure is. So I finally made it to Helping Hands, which is kind of like a food bank. But it's not. You don't get to go in and, they bring the food out to you. It's already pre-sorted. Well, it's funny. I didn't get nothing. Sent a bag out. I had frozen potato salad. I don't remember if I told you guys this or not. I mean, frozen solid potato salad that was 3 weeks past the due date. I don't know if I couldn't tell you what kind of pudding it was because it was kind of moldy. It was 3 weeks past the due date. It was already fixed, pudding. Swiss cheese, which was 3 weeks past the due date again. I had a loaf of ciabatta bread, which was green with mold. Jar of peanut butter, 2 cans of carrots, and a thing of apple juice, and a little slice of chocolate German cake, and some cupcakes, and both of those were 2 weeks past the due date. Yeah. So I have no clue what's going on. I'm just wondering because you don't get to see what food is in the building. So I'm just wondering if the employees are maybe picking through and keeping, for themselves. I couldn't swear to it. But every time I go, I mean, this is what you get. And I know it can't be that way all the time. And you can only go once a month. So I guess that they think all that, is going to be enough to last you for a month. Plus, they gave it out in Febreze Scented trash bags. Now, I can't breathe. They put this bag in my car, and I immediately, within 5 minutes, I'm at the hospital because I'm having an asthma attack. So they gave me a breathing treatment, gave me a shot of steroid, and sent me on my way. But I bring everything in. I threw the bag away outside, but everything had that smell of that trash bag. I said, man. Of course, now the neighbors ate their stuff. I said, I'm not eating it 3 weeks past the due date. And you don't freeze potato salad. No. But they ate it and they said that the food tasted like the trash bag. I said, I told you it would. You can't put food in those fragrance bags. Nope. Nope, not at all. But that's the only type of food bank we have is Helping Hands. There's nothing else. I know in okay, I'm having problems. They had their own little community action, and they had a shopping cart. You would go through with this shopping cart, and you told them how many people lived in your household, your income. You filled out the form, and it was like grocery shopping. You came out with a cartload of food, and you actually had your choice of different items that you could choose. So I don't know why they don't have something like that here. But you haven't got meat at that, there. You don't get nothing here. And there's a church that does, once a month that brings food. However, they have been passing me up, for the past 6 months. And I don't know why. So they're hitting both neighbors and not anymore. I don't know. I mean, at least every now and then they were bringing meat, like chicken and stuff and lunch meat, but nothing here. And even they can even tell them to make sure they stop here, and they just drive right on by. So, or I text them and say, why are you passing me up? I'm supposed to be on their list that they deliver to, but apparently they don't want to stop here. Oh, wow, Spunky, yeah, an hour away. That's a long way. But, if they're giving you, good food, it's almost worth it. Yep, almost worth it. Now, I know if I lived in the city part, I know that the community action in the city has a bus that'll come and get you. To give you rides, and they have certain days, that they go to different places. I mean, they don't come out where I live, but that might be something to check into there, Spunky. See if you have anything like that. I'm sure you have, but you never know. I didn't know it either until I saw the bus one day, and that's what it said. Community Action Transportation. So, oh. So I've been switching back and forth on my paintings. I've been working a little bit on Heart on Sleeve, and now I'm working a little bit on Purnell. And of course, Heart on Sleeve the other day, and this wasn't just Friday, it was last week. I have it in Elizabeth Ward. Now, I don't like Elizabeth Ward containers. I don't like them at all. This is a knockoff, and I got them at Joann Fabrics for a little nothing one year. And so I'll get them, try them because they're not that expensive. I don't like them. Well, the other day, all of them fell out of the container. I did have 3 that opened, but thankfully I was able to get them back in, pick up enough to put back in. So like I said, it just has not been my week. Oh, Spunky, I know. And, I wish I lived closer. I could help you out, but unfortunately I don't. Yep. We're going to have to put you in a bubble wrap. I know it's not funny, but we will. We'll have to put you in bubble wrap. Just to get you to and from. And it's a shame that your home health aides can't do any of this, for you. It really is. Now, Dreamers Designs had a couple cute new releases. They really did. There was a couple of them. But again, right now I'm on a no-buy. I have until the end of next month to use my $50 from DAC or lose it. So I'm gonna find something to use it on because I don't want to lose $50 worth of points. $10, $15 is fine, but when it's $50, no. So I'll have to, hopefully something will come out, or something will come back in stock that I like, or something. I know it's a long shot, but I'm hoping that what was it, the Big Great Owl or something like that from Jeremiah Kettner? I'm hoping that one comes back in stock because I missed it the first couple times because I didn't have money. And I love owls. Like I said, I think the owl is my spirit animal. I really do. I've drawn owls. But, you know, I'm not a big Jeremiah Kettner fan, but I did like the owls. But the funny thing is, I didn't like them when they first came out. I guess it's just his style of art. I don't know. It has to be just his style of art. But more I looked at the owls and looked at the details, the more I liked them. So let's just hope it comes back in. Let me show you my project. I haven't gotten a lot done on it, so it's not looking great. I do have some of the face outlined a little. Just a little. And I got to go in and do some more on the face. Well, I got to do a lot more on the face. But, and then I got my wire wrapping for the next class, but I'm going to have to contact them because, believe it or not, I didn't get everything in the kit I was supposed to get. Oh, that is odd, Bonnie. But, yeah, I was supposed to have gotten 2 different gauges of wire and beads. And the tool. I got the tool and I got one thing of wire. Okay, and I don't know what gauge it is because it doesn't tell you. So I got to contact them and let them know that everything wasn't in the package. And this is just wire wrapping. You know, Bonnie, I never go to the DAC website. I know that they have that where you can look at what's coming back in stock, but you know, I never do. Never do. I just wish that there was a way that they could put on there things that we voted on when they're ready to come in. You know what I'm saying? So it would show up, hey, you voted on this and it's going to be released this week. I mean, that would be great because I don't keep track of stuff I voted on because I vote on a lot of different things. Not only things that I like, but things I know my friends would like. Because I know if something doesn't get enough votes, it's never going to come in. And then, you know, some of it I'll say, well, you know what? Maybe. You know, maybe I could do that. Hey, Linda. You know, so. Oh, yeah. Because I know there was a lot of cool ones I voted on I've yet to see. And I've been with DAC 4 years, maybe 5. And I've never seen any that I have voted on come in. Yeah. Oh, do they, Bonnie? Now, does it pop up in an email? Oh, okay. Okay. Well, that's cool then that they're sending an email out saying that, you know, the one you voted on is coming in. Oh. Of course, I like a lot of dark art, so I vote a lot on Lavelle, Enes Guerrero, and, you know, those. But I also, you know, I like other paintings too. Like Peggy. I love Peggy Collins. And, you know, I love her, and there's a couple others that I like. And I don't always like Dakota Dotweiler's paintings, but I vote on them because I know other people do. And, you know, sometimes it's like, you know what? Yeah, I might want to do that later on down the road. So, you know, I vote on that. Well, yeah, but it's nice, Bonnie, that they're doing that. Because there's been so many people say, hey, how about the ones we vote on? What's going on, And we don't know if they're coming on or not. We have no way of knowing. Nope, no way at all. I've got those little Asian beetles, and they've been here for a month now, and it's time for them to go home. I'm tired of those things. They've been here for a little over a month. I just flick them. I do, I'll flick them. Because if you're not careful, they bite. They really bite. And if you kill them, they stink like stink bug. But I noticed that a lot of times I'll look up and over at the door, they used to be around the kitchen light. They're migrating this way now. So I'll see them over on the front door, and there's a bunch of them. So I'll open up the front door, and I'll hit the front door like this just to get them all off and outside. I hate those little beetles. That's it, Bonnie. I mean, like I said, a lot of the Dakota, I've had Dakotas. But a lot of them are, like, I don't know. And it's not everybody's style. But I'll tell you what, and the one I wish I would have had the money, because I really was going to get it, because I voted on it, was that Raccoon City. I just thought that was the coolest little painting. Those little raccoons were adorable. But I didn't. Now, I think I have Endless Cheese from her. And I know I have Eden. I think that's the name of Eden with the woman. I have her. And I did have I had Glass Mermaid. And I was halfway done with it. And you know what? I don't know. And I did the enhancements to it. And I got to looking at it. I said, you know what? I don't like it. I ended up throwing it away. Because I knew I wasn't never going to finish it. Why keep it if you're not going to finish it and if you're not happy with it and not satisfied? That's just one more thing you have in the way. I mean, I'm at the point in my life, if I don't like it, it's gone. I used to keep them. I say, well, I might work on that later. And I will put it up for about a month or two. And then, after that, if I'm not going to work on it, bye. I got some whips right now I need to go through. And just take a look at them and say, am I ever going to finish this one, yes or no? But, like I said, Bonnie, Dakota's not everybody's cup of tea. I mean, well, I agree. I don't dislike her stuff. All of her stuff. It's just stuff that nah. I just don't see myself wanting to work on it. Like I said, it's with, a lot of, like Miss Butter D or whatever her name is. I don't care for none of her stuff. I know she's popular and a lot of people like her, but you know what? I don't know. It's the colors. To me, the colors are, I don't know, they're so muted. To me, they're depressing. I don't need to be any more depressed in my life. You know what I'm saying? I want something that's going to cheer me up, and make me happy working on it. But hey, that's just me. It's got to be something that's going to cheer me up, make me happy to work on it. It's like I have this great big huge one here somewhere. It's a whip. It's the Four Seasons Wolf. And I know why I bought it. I bought it because my husband loved wolves. I mean, my husband passed away before I started diamond painting. But I got it because he loved wolves. And I think the wolf was his spirit animal. But the more I worked on it, the more I said, I don't like it. I mean, the colors are okay. The wolf is sticking its head out of a wreath. And the wreath is spring, summer, winter, and fall themed. But the rest of it's black. And I said, nah, it's depressing. The only thing that was making me happy was just the wreath part of it. So I said, I'm pickier now, than what I was before on things. But, it is what it is. I know we all grow as diamond painters. Things we liked when we first started. It's like, now, why did I buy that? I don't care for it. It's not my style. And I really don't, I have wall space, but like I said, where it's so dark in here, I don't want to hang nothing up because you can't see it anyways. But I'm getting to the point where, I'm going to be hanging my diamond paintings up, hopefully. And I'm at the point, is this something I want to hang up? It's like that calico chicken. That calico chicken, that is not my style. Not my style at all. But I guess I was having one of those days or one of those weeks. And when that came out, I laughed so hard. That chicken just made me laugh and made me happy. I bought it. And it is not my style, but I bought it because it made me happy. And, I haven't done it yet. I can't wait to do it. I should have started that one on Get Your Weird On, but I'd already started Purnell for the Lorenz, the Lorenz event. And I said, well, you know what, Purnell? I said, he's weird. Oh, Richard Lorenz's birds are weird. So I said, instead of starting a new one, I'm just going to go ahead, since we didn't need a new start, and I'm going to go ahead and finish that. Yeah, Linda, I do the same thing, but then I guess I get tired of switching back and forth because, I have very little space to work in, and, all the switching back and forth. I do that now. I'll work on Purnell for a little bit, then I'll work on Hard on the Sleeve for a little bit, and then I'll switch it back, and I'll work again on this a little bit, and on that a little bit. But that gets monotonous too. I'd like to be able to just sit and finish one. That's my goal. I just want to at least one. But I get bored. I really do. I get bored. I don't care how many times I switch paintings. I'll have a painting sitting up here and I'll stare at it all week long and not even put a drill down. And then I'll get in a mood where I'll do a whole row. It's I don't know. And then the next week I might do one square and then just look at it again for another week. I don't know. And it's not that I don't enjoy it, because I do. It takes my mind away. But, even that, you got to have something else. That's why I listen to TV a lot. This way, if I get bored with painting, I'll just look up and start watching TV. But I wouldn't mind doing an event that everyone had the same canvas. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes these events, trying to find the right canvas can make you pull your hair out. Because I will sit here and I'll look and I'll go through. I don't have a whole lot, anymore since I moved, but I'll sit here and go through, and it's like, this one might work, this one might work, and this one might work. But I don't know which one's going to work better. I like it when it's straightforward. What's like that Mermaids and Magic. I'm doing that one, but I'm using the heart on the sleeve because it's a fairy. So that was a no-brainer on that one. I mean, I could have probably used Purnell from Richard Lorenz because his birds are magical. But I hate to join an event where it's like it's one theme and then you can't find another event to do, because if you do, you have to have a new start. It's like they have a mystery one coming up. And I did this Wash Away the Mystery. I did that mystery event last year. Now here's the thing. I didn't get but this much done on my mystery canvas. Well, guess what? You have to have a new start. I kind of posted on there. I said, you know what? I said I did this mystery last year, the event. And I said I didn't get very far with it, and I put it up. And I said, I'm not going to join this year because you have to have a new start. I said, I'm not going to try to kit up another mystery kit when I already have this one already kitted up, and it's not even an eighth done. Why? So I'm going to sit it out. I don't know. I think some of the event rules should be a little more lax. Like, have the event rules. You don't need a new start, but you need at least a 40 by 40 section undone. And you have to complete that. Do it that way. I bet more people would join the events. Because I know that there's a lot of people like me who are, tired of having to kit up and then having all these whips. Because you don't have enough time to finish, because I'm not a fast diamond painter. So I'm 2 months into the heart on the sleeve. And I only have about this much done. I still have over half of it left. And I know it's because I'm working on others, but even if I wasn't, I'm not that fast of a painter. I like to take my time and enjoy it. I mean, yes, I multi-place. But, still, even with multi-placing, I'm not that fast. So I wish some of these creators would, when they do an event, mention it does not need to be a new start. And, at least be able to have this much left over to do on your canvas. Hi, Motion 929. How you doing tonight, Clint? But yeah, that's what I wish. I'm sure, I'm sure there'd probably be more people that would join in on the events. Yeah, Linda, that's it. I probably have about 12 whips. And none of my whips are I'm not far on them. Only a couple rows. And then, of course, then it has to be licensed only. Well, a lot of people, I'm sorry, but a lot of people can't afford licensed only. And I understand, they have the events for featured artists, so that's fine. But when you can only find, the artist at one certain shop, and that one certain shop or something is $90 for the painting. No. I can use a discount code and get, almost 2 paintings somewhere else. And I don't know. I guess I'm getting more selective with time. But I remember when I first started diamond painting, I didn't have licensed. I was getting them from China and Amazon. And I had went and I joined this one event. And my first post, I posted my picture. And they told me it didn't count because it wasn't licensed. Man, that broke my heart. And I was upset. I'm thinking, well, why are you having the event then? Come on, let other people join. So, but that's me. That's how I feel. Yes, Funky, it is. It's a lot of whips for people. Like I said, I don't know how many I have. But if I could do some of my whips and finish them, I'd have storage containers empty to get up something else. It's like right now, Kiki did buy me a J-wall for my birthday last year from the one with the diamond art. She bought herself one too, so we could work on them together. Well, I didn't have, they're 200 colors. I didn't have any kits to kit them up. And then I looked at it too. I don't really have room to work on it here. So it's there, and hopefully I can find something this summer, that I can afford and move to and be able to have a little elbow room is what I call it. This trailer has bedrooms, but I live mainly in the living room. I don't even go back to the bedrooms. Well, like I said, I have my lights here and everything, and I just stay here. Yep. Let's see. All right, let's see. Let's see if I can send this. Okay. Well, I'm trying to share. Okay, invite. Let me copy. Okay, just a minute, Spunky. I'm sending you the same link I sent earlier because that's the only link I have. Give me a minute. Okay. All right. Like I said, I have my lights here and everything. I just stay here. Yep. Okay, try that one, Spunky. Let's see. All right, now where am I? I've disappeared. All right, let's see. Oh, there we go. Let's see if I can send this. Okay. All right, Spunky, that should be the right one. I'm hoping. Just a minute, Spunky. I'm sending you the same link I sent earlier because that's the only link I have. All right. Yep, that's the StreamYard one. Well, I saw that it was just the YouTube Live one I sent. Oh, well. Like I said, it's been crazy. Yeah, Linda, honey, yeah. But the thing is, I can't afford an MDD canvas. I just can't do it. Yep. If I can afford a canvas before then, I'll go ahead and join. But, to me, their canvases are $80-some. I can't afford $80, Even with paying $4, that's still $20-some every 2 weeks. Yeah. There she is. $20-some every 2 weeks. Hey, Spunky.
Let me turn off my thing.
Yep.
Do the thing, sorry.
Yeah, baby, we're getting that taken care of. There we go. Yeah.
I eliminated the echo part.
Yeah, Linda, I mean, I'd love to join an MDD, but I tried to win one, but I don't know if they've had the drawing yet or not.
No.
And Kiki may be sending me one. I don't remember if it's an MDD or not. But she's sending me one for Splish Splash, but that's in April.
Sorry, the song was just playing in my head then.
Splish Splash, I was taking a bath.
I was listening to it for a second. I'm like, Yep, I have that kind of autism. I'm like,
oh, I do too. Yeah, I hear that song, then it's in my head. Even the words. The words. It doesn't even have to be the song.
Oh, I know. It's they trigger for me all the time like that, and most of the time I don't sing them out loud. But I used to have a friend at work. Well, a couple different friends that did it, but especially one of them that we would just talk back and forth, and it would just trigger songs in both of our heads. But she'd sing them out loud.
Yeah.
Really well too, so that worked.
Yeah, well, I'll see words or something. I'll say, "Oh man, now that song's in my head." I'll have to check into it.
Play it or sing it. It helps.
Nancy, Splish Splash is Tia. She's the one who's doing the event. She usually does. I guess she's still doing it this year. But Princess Tia.
What was the rules and regs for Splish Splash?
Yeah.
Tongue twister. Didn't realize.
Let's see if I can find it here for you, and I'll share the link. No, I don't want to copy. Okay, Facebook. All right. Okay, let me delete this post.
And yeah, I don't have a bunch of money to spend on canvases either, so I get you.
Yeah.
Can't afford to do it. And if I'm not gonna hang it on my wall, I don't buy it at all anymore.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. It's just
right. That's what I was remembering, because I was like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Yes, our style choices do evolve.
I know mine's completely different. I mean, I still like Lavelle, and I still like my dark art, and I always will.
Yeah.
But now I'm getting into, I was never into the rainbow colors, but now I am. It seems like I said, that calico chicken that was it. That did it for me.
Well, it's like,
and it did. It made me laugh, and it made me happy. And I said, you know what? I don't know if I'd ever hang it up, but I had such a happy feeling looking at it.
Oh, well, that's great. I mean, you don't get that out of a lot of things, so.
No. Nope. Okay, guys, I'm going to share the link, and it's Palm Pal Friends. Like I said, she hasn't said she's not having it this year. But she does have YouTube as well.
Bonnie said there are no stinking rules is Tia's rule. Sweet.
That's
Love
it.
those kind of events.
Yep, and that's right.
Yeah, that's why I ended up doing my Canvas
hi,
on Love is
Melinda.
in the Air.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Because I know that she's so laid
What
back
was I
and
doing?
it's
My Love is in the Air.
easy going.
Mm-hmm. I was doing my romance art, the Roots and Wings, because I love owls.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
So I was doing that
owls, one. Owls and falcons. And,
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
But especially owls, yeah. Well, and certain kinds of falcons, like kestrels, one of my favorite. But that's because I flew kestrels, so go figure.
Yeah. All right, guys, I'm going to share her YouTube too.
Was a good one. Yep. Good move.
Yep. This way, you can keep an eye out on that too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she has fun lives.
Yeah.
They talk about all kinds of off-the-wall stuff.
Yeah, she does a early Saturday morning live, and that's too early for me. I'm not an early person. Then she does Wednesdays too.
The Wednesday evening I can do. The Saturday morning I'm like,
yeah, I know, me too. It's daylight. No. No, it's daylight. Ain't happening. Hi, Sandy. I hope everything's okay with your daughter. Everyone, please send some prayers up to Sandy and her family. Her daughter's in the hospital, and her daughter's partner passed away the other night. So please send up some prayers and good thoughts and well wishes and good vibes to Sandy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, she sure needs it. She's already had a heck of a time this year.
Right.
Yeah, Tia does have some fun events. And I like Tia's pens too. She does pens. And it's the polymer clay. And I'll tell you what, they're not expensive. She's on Etsy. And right here is one of the pens. I bought this one. This one was Love is in the Air pen. And it's very comfortable. They're only $14. So they're not expensive. And they're very nice. Affordable. They fit perfect. Yeah, and they fit perfect. So I'll get the Etsy and share that too. Oh, Sandy, no, not you too. Another viral infection. Man, this has not been a good year for you.
Yeah,
sure
no.
It hasn't.
We have to figure out where the luck's going in that end.
Yeah. Yep.
I hope you and your daughter both feel
improvement
soon, Sandy.
I still try to find. Yeah. Yeah, I still have to try to find me another primary care physician because I have to get some albuterol to do some breathing treatments. I really do. And they didn't give me any when I went to the clinic. They only refilled 2 prescriptions. Just a minute.
How does refilling 2 prescriptions help someone with COPD? That's like a joke.
Yeah, I know. I can't figure that one out either.
It's like VA pharmacy keeps changing my melatonin prescription, and they keep shorting me like by 10 days every time. And I don't know. We even tried changing it. Me and my primary care did so that it would be because she thought, well, maybe I accidentally put in the wrong number. I'm like, pretty sure it's pharmacy because they seem to like to change stuff however the fuck they want to do, how they please.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy. I'm like,
welcome back, Kimberly. Yep. you know, so our weather's going to be crazy. It's going to be up around 85. And then the next day it's going to be around 40.
Oh, perfect prescription for
Yeah,
getting
the very
sick.
next day, and the high will be 40.
Yeah. No, that's what
And
I'm
it's
saying.
going to
Like,
be
perfect
85.
prescription
Yeah.
for illness. That's why people in the South have the crud so much.
Oh, thank you, Sandy. Juan, I didn't want to bother you with everything you've got going on.
Right?
But yeah. Yep. Like I said, it's just been one of those weeks. And I've had to run the heat the past 3 nights. It has been that cold. It's been down in the low 40s.
Oh,
And
it
plus,
snowed yesterday on Friday the 13th here.
Oh, wow.
I went out to go check the mail, and I'm like, wait,
we haven't snowed.
What is this white stuff out here?
Yeah. What month is this?
Right? I was like, I could have sworn it was mid-March, but maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah.
But
well,
we didn't.
Isn't the saying if it comes in like a lamb, it's going to go out like a lion?
Something like that, but apparently like the middle stretch is lionish.
Yeah. I don't even remember what it came in as here. I think it came in like a lamb. So yeah.
It was relatively mildish here. I mean, like, it was still winter, but it hasn't snowed all winter here.
Yeah.
In Seattle anyway, so, you know, craziness. But yep, sorry, I've got a long kitty in front of me laid out to get her brushing. She's like,
yeah, I know, I gotta brush Houdini. If you'll sit still long enough. I gotta find a TREAT.
Yeah. You were funny, John.
Oh, Linda. Well, hon, I hope it doesn't last long.
I don't think it snowed in Oregon.
No, Linda's in Canada. They're supposed to be getting snow this weekend. Yeah.
I was looking at Nancy's comment. Yeah. Came in wet, like always here in Oregon, which, I mean, it always comes in like that for us too in Washington, or at least in Western Washington. Yeah, apparently.
Well, I experienced my first snow here in Mississippi in the 2 years I've been here, almost 3 years. And I'll tell you what, I don't want to. No, I won't go another winter here. No.
Oh, it's because it ices over there more than anything, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it was. It was ice. Got my car hung up in the driveway.
Mm-hmm. That sounds like the one time I went home in Michigan with my semi truck. I had bobtailed to my mom's house, and this is like a long time ago, over 20 years ago now. When I was like, I don't know, 23, and I'm like 46 now. So
yeah,
and it was one of those 70-degree days that weirdly happens in the middle of winter in Michigan sometimes when it gets a wild hair, at least in southern Michigan. And because it was about, I was right about there. Since this is Michigan, and that's about Jackson-ish right there.
Yeah.
And you know, no problem, because she has like a wide alley that was behind her house and stuff, so it let me swing in and everything, and then pull into the yard. And her yard was pretty stiff, not like muddy. And yeah, then it ice/snowed the next day and overnight. And because I looked at the forecast and it should have been fine, but you know. And so I had to get one of the big truck wreckers to come and get me out.
Yeah.
Which sucks, because those are very expensive. My company was not stoked about that. Like, piased would be a word.
Well, you want me on the road, you're going to have to come.
Yeah, that's what I said. I was like, yeah, I'd love to get that load out that you that I left in the parking lot at Myers. But
Yeah. Yep.
but yeah, that's thought you said there'd be like 3 more days till I had to get to leave with the load, and they're like, yeah, the company called and they want it like, later today.
No.
And I was like, well, let me tell you the situation here then.
Well,
And they were
Cynthia,
like,
that's the same way. That's the same way here. Thursday it's supposed to be up in the high 80s, and then it's like the next day it's going to be 40.
I know,
Yep.
right? That's so weird.
Mm-hmm.
We must still be in that neutral weather pattern that has everything so crazy, because we don't usually have that. It's usually El Nino or La Nina, El Nino or La Nina.
Yeah.
And not this winter, and apparently I hope it doesn't hold into the spring. It's not a fun weather pattern for anyone.
Nope.
Because it just keeps throwing curveballs out the wazoo.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, here, oh, you want another one? Oh, hey, zinger.
Yeah.
It's like, no.
And then, of course, gas prices have went up.
Oh, yeah. Well, I figured they would when we started.
Went up. Oh, yeah. They went up way over $1 here. I mean, they're still... it's under 3, but when it was only $1.29, and now it's almost $3. Hey, that's a big jump.
Yeah, no joke. But I'm trying to remember if gas was ever that cheap in Washington. Maybe 20 years ago. But I haven't been out in the last month to go look at the gas station prices, but it had been around $5 a gallon. So
yeah, I think the last time I got gas, which was last week or two, it was it $1.69 maybe? I don't think it was because it's $2.69 about right now. Yeah, it was like $1.69 or something. Oh.
Well, now I'm curious.
Yeah, it's going to be in the 70s here, Nancy, and I don't mind the 70s. I could stay in the 70s all year and be a happy camper.
Yeah, ours is going to be stuck in the similar pattern as it usually does. I think like Wednesday, Thursday, we go up to being totally in the 50s. Like the low is 51 and the high is 56. But yeah. And then it's back. The low keeps going back down to like 49, 45, 39, 37. And it's supposed to be rainy, of course.
Nancy, the only thing I can say is the gas is the only cheapest thing there is here in Mississippi.
Well, you got to have some perk to being closer to the oil refineries,
Yeah.
Or the
that's the only thing.
Places.
Because groceries sure aren't. I think the groceries are more here than what they were around Charlotte, North Carolina.
Well, the purchasing power of the people besides Walmart. Walmart and Kroger's have great purchasing power because they have so many stores. Walmart uses
that's the only two stores there are here is Walmart and Kroger. And that's it.
And Kroger has amazing purchasing power, but they don't relay it in the price tag.
Nope. No.
Yeah.
Now, years ago, I loved Kroger's, years ago, back in the 80s and 90s, because they always had some good sales.
Yeah, but not anymore.
They don't really have anything on sale anymore.
That, you could go do the triple coupons that actually worked out for you, and,
Yeah. I don't even...
And they put out a lot more coupons that, like the digital coupons that were good, too, on top of that. Yeah.
Yep. I don't even know if you can find coupons anymore.
Oh, you can online, just they're not really worth it because they're for mostly crap.
Yeah.
At least for me, so it's not worth it to even hardly go look, but I still go look just in case. Yep. Sometimes I'll find
I remember
something.
Oh, I remember shopping with my little coupon holder.
Me too.
I wasn't the crazy coupon lady that would get all their food for nothing.
I didn't have a binder.
man, excuse me. Yeah, I mean, I knew there was women that would go to Kroger and even Walmart and walk away, and the store owed them money.
Yeah, which is really cool.
Yeah. I'm thinking, how? How?
I mean, it's
But
not
then
like
I was looking
they
at
don't get the
everything
money
they got.
back.
No, and it was like, I was looking at the stuff they got. Well, who needs 5 packages of, this or, come on.
Well,
No.
it depends.
And some of the stuff they had in their carts was stupid. And I think they were just doing that to get the discount on the coupon. Hi, Tessa.
Hey, Tessa.
Oh, yeah, then you get in line behind someone that had that big file cabinet full of coupons, and I had to go through every one of them.
Oh, I would regret life when I come up on that. I'd be like, no. Be like, kudos to you, but I gotta go to work, and like I was just trying to like stop in and get stuff for the party potluck so we'd actually have food to eat in the ER.
Yep, and you're right, Nancy, and that they would be the ones that would pay with check.
Oh, yep, and pay with check. Yep, that's true.
Yep,
I'd be
I always look at the lines.
You can have that mostly filled out before you get to the. I know that you can have it print, then print it and all that stuff, but that takes time. You can already have it filled out at home, and just fill in the freaking amount when they tell you, or you can let them print it on there too. But I mean, come on now.
Oh, speaking of checks, I went to Walmart. I don't remember when it was, but I was in line. And there was an older couple. She had a check.
Mm-hmm.
The cashier didn't know what to do with it.
Did they know what
She
was
didn't
a check?
know how. She told them, she said, well, what is this? I can't take this. They said it's a check. She said, well, I can't take, yeah. She goes, what is this? I can't take this. It's not money. She said, do you have cash or card? They said it's the same as cash. Well, no. It took 20 minutes. Finally, a manager came over. The manager had no clue either. They had to call the head manager.
Really?
Seriously, they had to call the head manager to come over and show them how to process a check.
Wow. Not too many elderly folks coming in, like, because I know, like, I'd always come in behind some elderly folks that were paying by check, because that's how they do it, so they can balance their checkbook, right? I mean, because it's right there. Why wouldn't you? And yeah, so obviously they don't have very many of those folks going to the store. That's funny. Wow. No
Tessa, honey, I haven't had a check since, God.
I mean, I have some temporary ones, not temporary, but like the ones the bank
prints you got
for
the printed ones.
Yeah, because I ain't paying like $20-$40 for like a box of checks that'll last me like forever. Yeah, I'll never use. No,
I threw away checks back in 2011, and I mean a whole box of them. I cut them up and threw them away.
All right, because I mean, unless like. You have to use them at the DMV, like where I lived in West Tennessee. You always had to use them at the county clerk's office, aka the DMV. To get your plates and your registration done and your your IDs and stuff like that, and anything those kind of transactions. If you had to go to the courthouse and have anything done, you had to have a check because they don't take cash or card. I was like, wait, what?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's what it used to be in West Virginia too. No cash, no card, check only.
And there's still some places like that here, but like they don't want to take your card without like a 10% fee at the at the tabs office. And that's kind of crazy. I think because you can do it all by mail and stuff if you actually remember to send it in on time. But otherwise it's you often still had to go pick them up still at the tab office, so I mean, like, it just kind of saved you still had to wait in line to get up to go get them, so it's not there's not a separate line usually.
And Nancy, that's true. Cashiers they don't know how to count cash back. And if you give them over the amount, it's like, heaven forbid.
Yeah, they're like,
no,
wait,
that's
what?
too much. I know it's more, but I want an even amount. I don't want 97 cents back.
Right, exactly. I don't want a pocket full of change. I want to have like a dime, maybe, or a quarter, and like some, maybe a couple bills.
Yeah.
But I don't want to have this stack of change that I get at every store, because you don't think about the fact that how that adds up. And yeah. Sure, it makes me look like I got a fat wad, but I don't.
Yeah. I can almost understand a store not taking a credit card, because that store, for every credit card purchase, it used to be a 3.5% charge that the store was being charged for every card purchase. But I don't know what it is now. Yeah, I don't know what it is now. But I can see a store not wanting to take a credit card because of that.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, yeah, that's right, Nancy. They quit making pennies. I forgot about that.
But they still have to give you change based on pennies, so what the heck?
Yeah.
They're just not giving you good ones anymore, because they're like barely coated in copper.
Well, apparently they're probably not giving you the penny. Hey, if you owe me a penny, I want my penny.
Yeah, you best be giving me my penny.
It's not like you don't
bump
get
it
me
up
off
to
the
a
milk
nickel.
the way it is.
Right. Or at least bump it up to a nickel or something, so that it's kosher.
Yeah.
But
like they want you to up it to the next round it up. Why don't you round it up?
Right? I'm like,
Yeah, why don't you round it up? Yeah. Yeah, so but it is. It's funny.
Yeah, I agree. It's pretty crazy.
Of course, Nancy, they raise the prices if they're rounding it up. Yep. Well, it's like Walmart anymore. And I hate this. They took away the price check machines. So you can't check prices on anything. Now they've taken away the prices off the items. So you don't know what they're costing.
So
you go in and buy a shirt, and they used to tell you how much they were. Now they don't. Yep, no prices on them. So if you want to know the price, you have to haul it all the way up to the register, and then the cashier gets mad at you because you're checking the price.
Don't take your shit out of the store then.
Yep. Yeah, I had a shirt in my hand, and I took it up there to the register because I was told to. There was a woman putting price tags on our clearance items, and I asked her if she could tell me the price. She said, nope, you'll have to take it to the register. She had the little price machine in her hand.
Wow.
So I took it to the register, and it was just a T-shirt. She goes, it's $17, $16.90 something. I said, well, I don't want that. She said, then why did you bring it up here? I said, because you have no prices on the stupid stuff back there.
And
I was mad.
Nobody will check the price for you.
That's it. Don't kind of get mad at me because I brought it up there and didn't want it after I had you scan it to tell me how much.
I'd be like, because store policy. Yeah, store policy change has necessitated this, and they've put the onus on you. Sorry, but that's how it has to go. That's a thing.
No, but she did. She got a little huffy because I didn't want it. Put your prices back on them or put your price check machines back.
Right. Yeah, I try to buy my groceries online too, Nancy. In fact, I just got some delivered by Amazon this afternoon when I woke up. And they actually got it in the right location today.
Yay. I don't buy mine online.
Well,
because there's always something I'm forgetting. Well, there's always something I'm forgetting.
Well, right, but don't they also charge you a fee because it's so far away from your house? Like on top of what they're already charging?
Oh, yeah. Well, the neighbor, he had ordered some stuff. And he asked if I needed anything. He'd put it in his order so they could bring it out. Well, it didn't do him no good to bring it out. I had to go all the way to the freaking mailbox to get my stuff. They didn't even come in my driveway. Yeah, didn't even come in my driveway. They dropped it off on the main road. And they had to come down this road to get to the neighbor.
To get past, yeah, they have to go past you to get to the neighbor. That's weird.
Well, Nancy, the thing is, and it's fine, $50 a year. You get free delivery, but they still charge because I live 30 miles away.
Yep.
From the closest Walmart. You know, it's too far. And then, like I said, when they deliver it, they drop it off at the road, and I have to get in my car and go up to the road to get my stuff.
I'm also going to say that it's $49 a year is not free delivery. That's them making you pay for delivery up front for however much you order.
Yeah. Yep. And I don't go to the store that often, so really it's not worth it to me.
No.
But the reason why I like to go to the store is because it's the only time I get out of the house.
Right. Yeah, like I haven't been.
Only socialization I get besides anything.
Yeah, mine was the food
bank. I need out. Yeah, I need out. I need to get out of the house. I need people. I need interaction. You know, I love Houdini to death, but he's not very good company sometimes.
Oh no, I love Jelly way more than other people.
Yeah, I do too, but he's good for a nose lick every now and then. But that's about it.
I don't even get those, but I can pet Jelly, so that works out.
Oh, I get nose licks, believe me. I have to move my face sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
Because he'll just jump right up on me and gets me right up in the nose, right in the mouth, right after. Come on, Houdini, go. I love you, baby, but please.
Yeah, Rocket would do that to me, and I'd be like, I'd just hold him away, like, bro, I did not need a nose cleaning. Like, not to my brain. Thank you. Yeah, how bad dachshunds are with that, with their long tongues. They're like anteaters.
Oh, Bonnie, honey, I have Amazon Prime. However, I don't have an Amazon warehouse close to me. It's over 2 hours away. They will not. They don't deliver food to my house.
No, they sure won't.
So unfortunately, it doesn't work. Yep. Yeah, Nancy, that's about me. I live so far away. So yeah, Bonnie, it probably depends on how far away your closest Amazon warehouse is.
It does. Like I said, if they have a Whole Foods or an Amazon Fresh, or now they've started that Amazon Now, which is supposed to be like their super fast food delivery. And I'm like, yeah, so it depends on if they have a refrigerated warehouse or not. Or their Whole Foods store. Because they're closing. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, that's okay. I pay for Amazon Prime. I pay $17 a month. And you know what? Why? Because it says, well, you can get it the next day. I don't get nothing the next day. It takes 2 weeks or more for me to get something. So why am I paying for it? To get free shipping, I don't order Amazon that often. So $5 for shipping is cheaper than $17 a month. Right. Because I really don't buy that much.
Right. Yeah. So, I mean, you'd probably be better off to just get off Prime or piggyback on somebody's that, gets it for cheaper.
Mm-hmm. And and you do get Prime free on TV, but you know what? I think I've watched Prime once in a year.
Yeah, they don't have very much good stuff on it.
Mm-mm. Nope.
Although I did find that, what was it? Young Sherlock? Yeah, that was interesting.
Mm-hmm.
And a couple of things.
Well, they had one that was interesting. Yeah, they had one that was interesting, and I went and watched it. And they haven't added another season. God only knows if they're going to add another season. And this was from 2 years ago, so they're probably not adding another season. It's been 2 years.
Probably not. Yeah, not unless they have some banner that's like new season coming soon.
Well, that's true, Bonnie. It's weird that it's not available there, but like Spunky said, it could be maybe because there's not a Whole Foods or an Amazon, freezer area in the warehouse.
There's definitely Whole Foods stores in Dallas, Fort Worth area, so that is strange.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because like this morning, because they're closing the Amazon Fresh locations here, where you could go pick up your stuff before, which I'm sure they'll try to like still keep the pickup feature, because I think that's still an option, but just not an option for me since I can't really go pick it up. But no, and then they're trying to like use more of their Whole Foods market type thing. I know is what I saw in the announcement.
I pay $16.98 for my Amazon Prime. Hi, Danielle. Yep, $16.98 a month for my Amazon Prime. And like I said, that's a little much when like I said, I might order something maybe once every 6 months. But
that and the fact that it takes 2 weeks for stuff
and then
it takes 2 weeks for you to get package. I mean,
So paying $17 a month for ordering maybe once every few months, when I could just go ahead and pay $4.99 or $5.99 shipping, be cheaper.
Right. Or get it somewhere else.
Yeah. Now, I wish Amazon had food that they deliver here, because I've looked and a lot of their stuff is a lot cheaper than going to the store.
It is. Like, I actually saved quite a bit of money. Like, my dates were, like, I thought it might have been a typo or something. Because my dates were only, like, $11 for 2 pounds. And I was like, Costco doesn't even charge that little for, like, and these are organic dates. So it's like, wow, okay. All right.
Yeah.
And sure enough, I got 2 pounds, though. So, hey.
Yeah, I don't have EBT. So that's why. Yeah.
Yeah, I do. So that's why I don't pay as much on Prime. Because if I was having to pay $17 a month for not getting much, I wouldn't have it. Yeah. Because I don't have enough money for that.
Yeah, I could get rid of that $17 a month and put my Peacock channel back on.
Or something. Or spend it on food or whatever else.
Yep.
Sorry, just putting my cultures in my yogurt.
Oh, that's okay. It's okay.
It finally got done.
It's okay, MUTTNUTT. If you're not feeling good, you might want to. I can lay down if you're not feeling good.
Totally.
That's what I said. I got up earlier today and I came and sat up for a few minutes. And I said, nah, I went back to bed and went back to sleep. And I was sleeping so good.
Well, I know why Amazon's prices are cheaper on some of their groceries, too, is because they're trying to compete with Kroger, since basically they'd be the big monopoly grocery store.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Since Kroger pretty much owns most of them now. Other than, like, local ones that are small.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if I can get on a HUD and move up toward Granada, like I said, it's not even 60 minutes, not even an hour away from Memphis. I can get my stuff faster.
Oh, for sure. Like at least within a couple days instead of 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Or like maximum a week. But usually if you're within an hour of a major metro, you're good.
Yeah, because I'll go in and say, well, if you order now.
Yeah, well, you could get your specialists and all that stuff.
Oh, I know. He goes, well, if you order now, you can have your item delivered by tomorrow at such and such. And I go in and I'll go to check out. Well, here's the dates that it'll be delivered 2 weeks from tomorrow. Oh, well, that's not what it said a minute ago.
Right. And that's such a bait switch. That's some illegal crap, but sure.
Well, and Nix has even tried to order me stuff. She goes, well, it said it would be there tomorrow. I said, no, it won't, Nix. It'll take 2 weeks. She said, yeah. Why is it taking 2 weeks? I said, because I'm not close to a warehouse.
Yeah. Which, I mean, you would think that you could get it anywhere within a week, like in the U.S. from one of their warehouses, not 2 weeks, but I don't know why it takes so freaking long.
I don't know. And the warehouse is 2 hours away. Well, come on. Lord, put it on a drone and send it.
They had threatened that they were going to start doing that, but I have yet to see them using drones
yet. They had been doing it because when I lived in South Carolina, the drones would deliver to our house.
Huh. Wonder why they don't do that in Seattle.
I don't know.
Because I've definitely received it out of the hands of the Amazon delivery person.
Nope.
All right, great.
Well, Tessa, you probably don't, hon, because you're in New Zealand. I think your Amazon, isn't it Australia? Is closest. Yep.
No New Zealand Amazon warehouses?
I don't think so. Because if you go to New Zealand, it pulls up Australia.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense then. Probably not.
Mm-hmm.
That kind of sucks, though, because isn't it like 4 hours by airplane between the islands?
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, that automatically adds a lot of shipping charge.
Yep.
But
Yep. Yep. I mean, I know you can order from, New Zealand, but it goes through Australia.
Right.
Yep.
Well, I mean, getting stuff from Amazon in New Zealand taking months, it makes Temu's time look like amazing.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Does it only take 2 weeks or less to get Temu, Tessa? Just curious.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't order Temu.
I've only done it
because
a
where
couple times
I'm at, it takes me 2 weeks to get Prime. Yeah, it'd probably take me 2 months to get Temu.
Yeah, like at least a month, I think, because depending on, because I had that one package that I was waiting on for FedEx to pick up for like a week. Like it was just sitting at the Temu warehouse for a week waiting to get picked up. And then they must have put it on a plane because it got here within 3 days. So after that, and I was like, well, that's strange.
Temu takes about 3 weeks.
Sometimes sooner.
Sometimes sooner.
Yeah, it's about 2-3 weeks for me. For the Temus I got.
Yeah.
Because I had to that one I had accidentally ordered it because it was supposed to be some deal, and it wasn't supposed to cost me $130 for the whole order, but it did. And so I needed to return those drills because they were $90 item. And I sure didn't want to. Yeah, exactly. I was like, I don't like rhinestones that much that and blinging that I need to pay $90 for stuff that I don't even know if I'm gonna like that much or not. So, but they wouldn't let you even though it was sitting at the warehouse because they'd already created the label, it would not let me return it. I'm like, it would be so easy though to just go take the label off and go put it back on the damn shelf after you scan it. Oh yeah, Fast Punch said Temu is about 3 to 7 days for her. That's cool.
Yep. Yeah, I went and looked on Temu.
It still took 2 weeks, even
and
when
I
it
put
was
this
in country.
My cart. I put a bunch of stuff in my cart, and I went to my cart and it said $179. I said, "What? I don't think so." And all of it was just little teeny tiny 30 by 30 paintings. Diamond paintings. That's no.
For some reason, other people find really cute stuff. Like Henriette, I know, has found a lot of cute ones on there, on Temu and stuff. But I have yet to find, and cross stitch or whatever. But I have yet to find something that I wanted to buy. So I
saw all kinds of cute owls. And they were all partials, and I'm thinking, I'm not paying that much for a partial. You know? Good night, Linda. Have a good night.
Night, Linda.
I mean that's ridiculous.
Agreed.
On a partial.
But I mean, I guess if it saves me from doing a lot of like crazy, background, maybe that's better. But not. It shouldn't cost that much for a partial, though. I mean, you're not.
No.
Because you have less weight in drills that you're shipping. Plus, I mean, that's the big part of it.
Yeah, probably a partial. You have less than 100 drills on the whole canvas. Come on.
Oh, wow. Yeah, and then no, and they want all that? No, thanks.
Yeah, and they want, $10.
No. No. Yeah, that's why I usually like shop on places, and then I'll like even Amazon. I let the stuff sit. Although I did finally get me another a kitchen knife that's sharp, and it's supposed to be here tomorrow, along with some holy basil. I was out of that. Tulsi, holy basil, whatever you want to call it. I really dig the Krishna, the purple Tulsi. The flavor of that's like, I don't know. If it tastes like the one I had last time, it's like really floral, but like kind of peppery too, and it's like it's better than the regular one to me. So I like the Rama one too, but yeah.
And then the Temu stinks. Smells like kerosene. I know when I ordered.
I was afraid after you had mentioned that before when I got my Temu orders about that, and I was like, please don't let it reek. Please don't let it reek. And it didn't. So, I mean, not too bad. I just set it outside, but it didn't smell like kerosene. It was just fragrance like usual.
Oh, no. Mine was smelled like kerosene. It was horrible.
Well, that's why I never like, when, like on Amazon and the other sites where it says, save blah blah blah, or like basically save the planet, like don't freaking put as much packaging. I'm like, whoa, yeah, sure. If all those other packages weren't so scented, I could do that, but I need the extra buffer.
But it wasn't just Temu. Even when Wish was around. Hi, Cindy. Even when Wish was around, you'd order stuff and get it from them, and it smelled like kerosene.
Gross.
No.
And that's a very difficult, I mean, you can't get the kerosene smell out of it by just letting it sit outside. It's ingrained usually.
No, because I bought some cute shoes and they fit and they felt good and they stunk like kerosene. They were outside for 4 months and they still smelled like, and I had threw them away.
That's like, I had bought this like back when I earned money. I had bought these migraine glasses to go over my glasses, and it was the only pair that would do that with Axon optics, and they were the only ones too that had like some sort of coating on the frames, and they just reeked of this chemical yuck. And I don't know what happened with it, but then I sent and I did everything I knew to do to remove the scent, and like had them outside, all kinds of different, methods, because I have a lot of method to my madness to remove bad scents. And it just wouldn't come off. And I called customer service, did everything they said. I was like, yep, already done that, did that, but I'll try it again. And, still wouldn't take it. So they took back the glasses, like they let me return them, and they sent me another pair. Same problem again, and I was like, oh, come the fuck on.
Yep. And I don't know if it's something that they coat them with to prevent bacteria and stuff from coming over. I don't know, but it's awful.
Maybe. Could be that, because I have a issue. That's why I haven't tried to even fly since in the last 4 years, since they started doing those in-cabin freaking like hosings of you with freaking pesticide, basically. I was like, no. And whatever the heck else. And I was like, you've already hosed me with exhaust from the engines the whole flight. No. No. Hard no.
Yep.
I was like, I don't want to feel like I'm about to die before I even get to, no.
Yeah, I don't fly anymore because I can't breathe when I'm on an airplane. I can't breathe at all.
No. Yeah.
So I don't fly at all anymore. Yeah, it's like it takes everything I have just to take a deep breath.
Oh, there's no
And I know
on
it's
an airplane.
I know it's the cabin pressure, but still, it's awful.
Oh, yours is mine's all the scents and stuff in the whole cabin, and
Yeah.
ooh, and then the people that want to reapply fucking perfume.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's
mid-flight.
what I say right there. Mm-hmm.
Or scented lotions, etc., 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 and then it just becomes a living nightmare. I'm like, yeah, there is no deep breaths for me because of that. Mm-mm. And I'm wearing an N95 the whole time because of it, but it's still, it doesn't get all of the scents, and that's already, the mask is not easy to breathe through either. And it's
mine has to be the cabin pressure because they tell me, well, chew on some gum. I said that doesn't help. I can't catch my breath. So, yep.
Yeah, I used to try to chew gum and all that, but it does, I don't know.
Yeah, the only thing that chewing gum does is to prevent your ears from popping, the pressure buildup. But
well, it's supposed to.
It's the air. It's the air in the cabin. It just can't.
It's so that it helps. The jaw motion is supposed to help you slowly, decrease the pressure with your eustachian tube and your eardrum.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Cindy, how's the weather up in your neck of the woods, hon? Yep. Oh. Yeah, I guess I'm going to have to call the medical equipment company. My new oxygen machine quit working again.
What?
Yeah. What, 3 months? And it quit. Yep.
I mean, hell, you had that other one you'd been limping along for way longer than,
I had that one for about 5 years.
Yeah, but like, theirs can't even last a couple months. Interesting.
No. Yeah, I turned it on. It runs for about 10 minutes, and then it comes into that siren. I said, man. Yep. Yeah, I think when they clean them and refurbish them, they really need to refurbish them.
Yeah, like actually get a real good tech to check it out.
Mm-hmm.
Cindy says it was cold, and by cold, she means it was 28 degrees. 3 days ago, it was 70. 70 degrees, I'm guessing, not inches. Monday, it's, although, it's New York, so who knows? It could be 70 inches.
Oh, yeah.
Monday, it's supposed to start at 60 and end up 20 by nightfall. Wow, that's a broad range.
Yeah, it is. Yep. So we're not the only crazy weather.
Oh, no. That's what I mean by this, having this neutral weather pattern is screwing with everybody.
Well, and you think Mississippi, how much further south can you get?
Louisiana.
I'm right on the Gulf. I'm on the Gulf.
Well,
come on.
You're at the northern part of the state, though. So
yeah.
I mean, there's still another 2/3 of it to go.
But still, it's south.
I mean, I agree.
I expect warm weather.
Yeah, you would think, but you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I saw California is getting a heat advisory next week and stuff for the mid to South California, and I was like, wow, seriously? I was like, maybe I don't know if I want to move there. I'm like, how are they getting like 75, 85 degree weather in freaking March?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. You.
Oh yeah, I'm Renton is just like basically South Seattle for us. So yeah, I get what you're saying there. Yep, we had our first snow yesterday. I live in northern Seattle. Seattle proper, that is, I guess I should say.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, that was the first time it snowed all winter here this year. Usually it does it, at least a couple times in February, if not January as well, because it was calling for a colder winter, but it didn't this year.
Yeah.
Not snow-wise. Although it did, the atmospheric rivers kept dumping a bunch of rain on us. But yeah.
Mm. Yeah, that's all it's been doing here is rain, 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 rain.
Yeah. And Arizona's
Which I guess
going
is
to be
good
stupid hot.
for the farm.
Yeah.
But yeah. But if it rains anymore, that one way I have to go to town, it's gonna flood because it's almost all the way up to the underneath of the bridge right now. So another good rain, it's gonna be flooding out that bridge, and I can't get to town.
Damn.
I mean, I can go to the next town over that way,
but not the one
it's
where the bridge goes.
further away. Yeah, it's further away, but
right.
I mean, I could. Let's see, Tessa. That's Celsius, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure it is. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna ask Siri to convert it, but since I'm on my phone, I figured I probably shouldn't ask the speaker.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, well, 60 is not bad though, Tessa. Well, 60 is not bad. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having 60s. I mean, it's not bad. It's been 60s here too, but at night it's down in the low 40s and it's cold. And like I said, I've been running my heater with an extra blanket because it's cold. Yeah, I know that they were having some bad storms there in Hawaii yesterday. I think it was there, Cindy. Yeah.
It's cool you have coworkers that live there, though. It's interesting.
Yeah. Well, that one girl that helps, with bling over at DP Sparklers, Angelina, she lives in Hawaii, and she said if she went to work, she was going to have to take a bag because she wouldn't be able to make it home. So they were having just people that live close by where she worked come in, and those that live further away stay home. So, yeah.
That makes sense.
Yep.
Yeah, we didn't get that option when I was a nurse. Everybody had to come in, however many as could, and then they'd still be.
Oh, yeah.
Inevitably, some people wouldn't be able to make it, so they'd already be on the phone tree. Whoever made it in, would basically start the phone tree of calling, be like, "Hey, I know it's really crappy weather, but I know you have a Subaru, so could you maybe come in?"
Yeah, you have a full drive. Come on.
Be like, and then when I lived in the South, when it would snow and stuff, my ex-husband would go pick them up with the 5-ton and bring them in if it was that bad.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, granted, it would take us a little bit to get there, but because the 5-ton doesn't go that fast, but that's okay when you're working on ice. You don't need to anyway. But yeah, they knew I'd be able to at least come into work.
Hope Kiki's. Yeah, I hope Kiki's okay. She hasn't come in yet. Kiki.
Yeah, I haven't seen her either.
Me and her talked for a while last night. Yeah. Sorry, guys, I'm still sleepy, and I slept all day.
Yeah, but was it restful sleep, or was it just laying in the bed?
No, most of it was.
Helpful? Oh, okay.
No, I think from 2 o'clock to 4:30 when I got up, I had 2 good hours of sleep.
So a nap.
I don't even think I moved. I know Houdini didn't move. He was sound asleep too.
Nice. No, I only got 3 or 4 hours, so because I didn't get to sleep until 10, I think.
That was me. I went to bed around 6, but I didn't fall asleep until it was well after daylight. And then I woke up at 1, sat up for a few minutes, gave him some water, and I said, nah, I'm laying back down. Then I laid back down. I said, oh my God. I said, I only have 2 hours till I have to be on the air.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I fall asleep to either Friends or Big Bang. This month it's Big Bang. I was watching it and watching it and watching it because I couldn't fall asleep.
Right. Yeah. I tried to not. I mean, I was still on my phone doing groceries and stuff, so I probably shouldn't have done that. But I keep forgetting until like, I don't know, dark 30.
Yeah.
To look at groceries and stuff to get delivered because.
Yeah. Well, I don't take my iPad. I don't take my iPad to bed with me.
Yeah.
So the only thing I have going is the TV. But
I am technically in bed now, so technically is not the word. I am in bed, so I'm like, but it's made up if that counts.
It's better than what I would do. I get up. Why make up the bed when I'm going to lay back down here in another couple hours?
Right.
And then mess it up again. Come on. So I would just straighten the bed up.
Yeah, it makes me feel better to do it, I guess, is why.
Yeah.
Like I don't know, did something I was supposed to or something.
Well, I'd fix the covers and, the sheet and stuff to make it look presentable.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not like, making it crisp and all that stuff. I'm just I'm rolling it up at the edge so it doesn't drag all over the floor.
Yeah.
Because I don't have a frame under this one, so I still need to get
one. And it wouldn't make any sense for me to make up a bed anyways. I have a Houdini.
Well, Jelly doesn't wreck the bed, so, Yeah. Oh, hey, look, there's Bryan. How's it going, bud?
Yeah, looks like. Hey, Bryan. I had to look at that name for a minute. It looked different.
Well, probably because it's like that long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. How you doing? But yeah, I have a Houdini, so doesn't do me any good to make up a bed because Houdini messes it up and gets up underneath the covers. So yeah.
Oh yeah, because he burrows and stuff, right?
He burrows and then he turns and turns and turns, and then burrows some more and then turns and turns. So I have all these little twists and turns in my bed. I have to feel the humps, the mounds to see where he's at.
Right. Oh yeah, I'd have to do that too because I'd be like, all right, making sure I'm not squishing out here.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's funny. I do. I have to put my hand down like this everywhere, just see where he is. Yeah. Hope you're doing okay. How's your weather there in the Carolinas? Well, that's the way it is a lot of places, though. If you end up going to the hospital, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Or at least if you don't have something that's like super easy, like a very straightforward, cardiac event, or maybe you just have high blood pressure. Something like an easy fix, something they really know how to do easily in the ER acutely.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's anything chronic illness related, good luck.
Yeah. If I have to go to the ER because my breathing, I have to tell them what I need because they have no clue.
I mean, I do too, but
Here's
they just don't have what I need.
My breathing back in there. Yeah. I mean, they don't have any clue. Well, I need this, and I need some steroids. No, you don't. Yes, I do.
That's basic COPD. That's basic COPD exacerbation care, though. I mean, that's not that hard.
They don't. No, they don't realize that.
Wow, that sucks.
Yeah. Well, we need to take your blood and make sure. I can't breathe. You don't need to take my blood. Here's what I need.
You're like ABCs, airway, breathing, circulation. Let's start with that. You're like, isn't that what your ACLS, your advanced cardiac life support classes teach you? You not remembering those? What?
And then it'll take them 2 hours to even get started.
Seriously?
By then, I'm already done for. I can't breathe at all.
God, I guess people were maybe a lot luckier than I thought that I worked where I did.
Yeah.
No offense. I'm not trying to sound like the smartest person on the earth, but I'm just like, but my triage nurse, like, if I wasn't triaging, then my triage nurse, Russ, he would like just come get me. He'd be like, hey, can you come listen to this? I think they need to go back right now and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, yeah. So. Oh, yeah. I worked at a teaching hospital and I thought that they would take better care of me too, but they sure didn't. Not even when I told them exactly what I needed. I'm like, can I get the AMA form? But you're bleeding. I'm like, I don't give a shit. I just give me the AMA form. I'll hold pressure on it at this point.
That's cool, Bryan.
Nice.
Yeah.
And just because it's a teaching hospital doesn't mean that the learning worker bees have to, work on you either. You can decline that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But then they usually get really, what's the word? The way non-cuss word. Rude?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm
the one who's going, I know what I'm doing. You don't need no.
Right. Yeah. I had to explain to residents numerous times when I worked at UW that no. That's not
I've had one tell me. She goes, well, I'm the nurse here. I know exactly what you need. I said, no, you don't. I'm the one who has the condition. I can tell you exactly what I need. This is what I need. And this is every time I have to come to the hospital.
Right.
Well, no, you don't need that. I said, yes, I do. The doctor come in and, well, why isn't she started on this? How come you haven't done a breathing treatment? Double whatever medicated breathing treatment. How come you?
Yeah, the
duo because that's not what she needs. He goes, yeah, that's exactly what she needs.
Yeah.
I said, I tried to tell her.
You need an albuterol adjuvant to begin with. Neb with the mask or the peace pipe, as they call it a lot of times. And you need an IV with some Solumedrol.
Yep. Yeah, and they don't do it. They just let me sit there. Just on a regular oxygen tube. Honey, I could do this at home. I know.
I'm like, and see, this is exactly why I always like being a nurse and all that stuff and such a high level treatment person that I always roll the protocols in my head of what they're going to do. And then, which I know is going to hurt me when I'm applying for disability because I don't go to the hospital hardly and I don't like to see the docs very much and stuff like that because I've exhausted all the specialty care in the area and I've got a couple rare things. So, I mean, it makes it really difficult to get like care that isn't incompetent.
I hate going to the hospital. I have to be really, really bad to go.
Oh, me too. Even when I had those sutures, I debated like I knew I needed to go because the damn thing, the thumb would not stop bleeding no matter what. So I felt like I'd probably nicked, like some sort of blood vessel or something. And because no matter how I held it, it still wouldn't stop. And they still couldn't even get sutures right for crying out loud. Dude was dragging like across my whole hand when he was doing like sutures like this, like dragging the thread across my dirty hand, and I'm just like eye twitching the whole time. I'm like, bro, you're fucking it up.
Yep. Yeah, I know, Tessa. It's bad when you have to tell them what to do. Yep. It's like I'm not getting paid enough.
Well, one, let's start an IV, and because we're gonna have to give some sort of meds and definitely some fluids there, and then let's run some labs. Just to start with, but yeah, definitely getting an EKG and an IV because I'm gonna make sure that's not SVT, supraventricular tachycardia when it's that fast a lot of times. But I've had it be 190 to 200, and it be just regular sinus tach. didn't feel like it, but you know what I mean. It was just very fast. Thankfully, it wasn't a bad rhythm, and yeah. But that's just basic care.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like they don't really care anymore. They're just in for the money.
Oh yeah, I mean it's definitely become a lot more, and then the people are so indoctrinated that are in these roles, they can't see how indoctrinated they are and how bad the care is that they're giving.
Yep.
And their like lack of give a damn.
Yep. Hey Brian, Bonnie asked, what kind of book did you get? Oh, Sea of Monsters.
Sounds fun.
Yeah. Isn't the Sea of Monsters, was that a Percy Jackson series?
And the other one was called Night Market.
Because I remember seeing that title, Sea
Both
of
those
Monsters.
titles seem familiar to me.
Yeah, I thought it was Percy Jackson.
Oh my gosh, you know what my transcribing app called it? Whisker Biscuit. Basically. Jackson. I was like, oh my gosh. I'm like, well, you know, he might have been in that first one for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
But he evolved.
Yeah. Well, Nancy, my pulmonary doctor in Charlotte was on top of everything too, but you know, unfortunately, I don't have that option here. I've been trying to see a pulmonary doctor that's not even close by for the past 2 years, and it still hasn't come up. So, yeah. So definitely, when I move, I've got to move to where I can have, you know, some professional. Not professional, but
some infrastructure. We'll say that.
Well, no, specialist that I can go to.
Infrastructure includes specialists, food banks, transportation, things that people literally need, like who have chronic illness.
I really don't. I never use the transportation. I always drove myself, but you know.
Well, now I need the transportation help. So.
Yeah. Yeah.
But at least to where that if you can't drive yourself, like a lot of times can happen with emergencies, that you have a way to get there without an astronomical ambulance bill.
Because
here, to go less than a mile to like Ballard Hospital, it was $500.
Oh yeah, imagine me. I'm almost 30 miles away from the hospital. So,
that's what I'm saying. And like that was a BLS unit. That wasn't even an ALS unit or ACLS unit.
Yeah, I had to call them. They came and got me, and I didn't have money to get an Uber. I didn't, have $40, $50. So I got lucky.
You got ambulance. The bell tolls? Yes, that's going to be awesome. By JC Lynn. Yeah, I have that one in my wish list for the deluxe edition because I really want that one with the cool printing on the edges and then the different bookends. But yeah, I can't wait to buy that one and get to read it. Just waiting for it to go on sale.
So Sea of Monsters was the candles.
Yeah, it was the candle names. I'm like, that's some creative candle names for crying out loud. Yeah. Wow.
But I swear it was Percy Jackson and the Sea of Monsters.
I think it probably was. Maybe that's where they got the title for the candle.
Could be.
Although I can't imagine what a Sea of Monsters candle smells like. Because, I mean, what kind of monsters? What do they smell like? What are we putting off?
Oh, wow. Holy cow.
What? You tried to use heparin instead of urokinase? Oh, that's dumb. Oh, no, that's not good at all. See, this is why we had to make sure that only specific nurses in the hospitals could use clot busters. And we're only like very select few of us that were doing the process for folks. Yeah, it was annoying somewhat to have to run all over the hospital to, deploy these things. But, and the fact that some people don't understand that you don't flush the urokinase into the body, it's just left in the line to bust up the clot and then you suck it back out. But wow, that's great. That's not good at all. Sorry about that, Bonnie.
Yeah.
I'm glad.
So they woke you up to us at 3 a.m., told you to go home. That's about what they do, too.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, I was lucky. She said, well, let me see if I can, because you have oxygen at home. I said, yeah. She said, I think I can get you a ride with the ambulance. And just tell them that you have to have the oxygen in order to get home. So she did, and they brought me home. Yeah, Brian, give me a minute, hon. Bear with me.
Sure.
It'll take me a minute.
Yeah, Bonnie, I just screamed at, like, living daylights at them to, like, stop them because, yeah, wow. At least they can give vitamin K when they get to the hospital if they hopefully realized, what they needed to do. But, yeah. I have quickly learned that people like me and experienced people like me are not very much in the hospitals anymore. Which really is not good for anyone.
All right, come on. What are you doing? Okay, there we go. There we go. Let's see. Waiting for it to load up. Come on. Want to send a messenger? Yes. Lord have mercy. Oh, come on. You don't need to restore messages. Lord have mercy.
True.
I hate Messenger through Facebook.
Yeah, me too. Tessa said that she
anywhere else.
Anywhere else what?
Let's see. Anywhere else is fine. I like it on my iPad. I hate it on my computer. Okay, Brian, I sent it to you in Messenger, hon.
Yeah, Tessa said she likes listening to kids' books because they have better something. Probably true.
True stories and crime.
Huh. Yeah, I was going to say I'm like doing the anagram of the, to make sure that that's what it is. Yeah, and then Bonnie said that they took the Broviac out and put in a Portacath. That's better because at least they're not as hard to maintain in people's brains, apparently.
Yep.
Me, I just always made sure the protocol lists were there, like, posted.
Okay. All right, Brian.
Hello.
Hey.
What's up, bro?
Hey.
Yeah, don't mind the red scary face because I got sun today.
Oh, apparently.
Yeah.
It might be also because you're wearing a green shirt, so it contrasts. So it makes it look redder.
But no, the candle company is Elm Candle Company, and the Sea of Monster is Bergamot. Well, the top part says bergamot and ozone. The middle is mint and lavender, and the base is earth, juniper, and moss.
Ooh. Oh, that sounds good.
I like the base a little there, but like, wonder what does ozone and bergamot smell like? Since it's the top layer, isn't it? Maybe. I'm like pop that top and sniffer.
Oh yeah, I've been smelling it all day.
Right, you're like.
It smells amazing.
Oh, it's really pretty.
Yes. Yep. They said I could get they had like a little sample one, and I could get either jewelry one. And I think I got one in like Kraken ring right there. So when I burn this, then that's basically like a little gift.
Oh, okay.
Hopefully it's adjustable.
Yeah.
Yes, I hope so.
Yeah.
But yeah, that one. These were $20 a piece. They're soy based candles. They're local. Down here in Charleston. Yeah, natural soy candles. And so I got Sea
I'm
Monster.
I get $3.99 candles. I'm cheap. I buy $3.99 candles if I can handle the smell. If I can handle the smell.
Yeah, most of them I have to usually avoid those aisles besides the cleaning aisle. The soap aisle, you know, like the personal soap aisle, I definitely avoid the shit out of that aisle too.
This one is Night Market. And I got the last of that one. The top is sage, coriander, and peppercorn. The middle is chamomile, patchouli, and moss. And the base is balsam.
Sure.
Balsam on the blue. I know I can't have that one.
I can do the balsam, but I can't do
well, Nancy, I'm good too, but I don't have a wax melter anymore. Yeah, I don't have the wax melt thing.
And then that's what it looks like for that one.
Yeah, it looks like the tops of colorful birthday cakes.
Yeah, so there's like little things I will like get when I will get. There's like stones and some had like stuff you can make necklaces out of and
like
little trinkets and stuff like that. So that's what is in that one.
Nice.
And I have the care card, how to burn it, how to take care of the jewelry, and
how to get all the wax off of it.
Yeah.
More important.
Now, Kiki, she gave me one, and I don't know what it sent it with, but it smells really good. It's called Mindful for clarity. It has a good, clean smell to it, almost like a cucumber. But I know it's not. It's just a fresh smell.
Probably has
some candles, their scents are on like the bottom. They'll tell you, like the bottom label. They'll have.
I didn't see any on. Yeah.
But yeah, I got those.
Says Mindful in it.
I got those two, and then I thought I was getting these, but I actually bought them. They're little dancing skeleton earrings. I'm gonna put them in my blessing box for the retreat.
That's cute. Yeah.
They're little laser cut dancing skeletons. Is elmsprings.com or elmspringsLC. elmspringsllc.com is the website.
Yep.
But yeah, this is the For Whom the Bell Tolls book.
Did you get the deluxe edition?
Yep.
Yes, I did.
Ah! Yeah,
yes, I did.
Because I want to see it all. Thank you.
Sorry. There you go.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, you can't tell.
And it was the only copy they had. It was the only copy they had at Books A Million.
Oh, that looks awesomer in person.
Because when I told him For Whom the Bell Tolls, and he's like, "Oh, we have one copy," and he goes over there and he asks, he's like, "Jim, what is the name on that thing?" He's like, "Hemingway." was like, wait a minute, that's
No.
not right.
Right, you're like
Because
not,
I
you're
know
not,
for whom the
not
bell
like Belle, like
tolls.
ring-a-ling-ding, like hot chick.
Yes.
Yeah.
He said Hemingway. I was like, wait a minute, that's not right.
Yeah.
And then he's like, oh, I don't know what. And then when I told him, when I told Jim again, he's like, oh, I know exactly what book you're talking about, and he took me
Mhm.
exactly to it. And when and it was actually the one with the sprayed edges. I was like, yeah.
Did you do a squeal? Because I so would have squealed.
And then when I opened it, it just like, I was like, no.
I'd have been like, "Ooh, I'm a little verklempt. I'm verklempt."
So that is one of the art pieces. Jelly, get out the way.
Nice.
Yes, that is Lily at
She
the
said,
help desk.
"Miguel's gotta have some fame."
Yeah, that is Lily at the help desk.
Mm-hmm. HELLP desk.
Yes, help.
Help.
No.
Oh, he popped out.
Lost Bryan.
Yep. He was gonna show the cover and then he popped out.
Yep. So what's the difference between that book and Hemingway's?
The story is completely different.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, it seems odd that they would let them use the same title.
Well, it's not. It's BELLE, so it's like for whom the bell.
Oh, okay.
tolls.
Okay. Yeah.
And that actually is because of Beleth. The
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's
Yes,
because of
Beleth.
right?
Yeah. Because there is a series on Facebook. It's see ya later, and
But Jacia Lynn also has all the skits on hers too, without being on.
that's what she does. She plays all of the different characters.
So good.
Oh my god, it's so good.
I love Sharky.
And I just
oh man.
Oh, I love Sharky. I love Ruggy. I love Judy.
Oh, right.
Lily, Belle.
Belle's good. Yeah,
All
I
of
like
them.
them all pretty much. Yeah, I don't think I've seen many skits of hers I didn't like. And she does the skits that are like basically to fill in like some of the storyline, but also like some of the like stuff that's missing a little bit. But yeah, so like everyone keeps asking, they're like, "When's book 2 coming?"
Yeah, she's currently reading book 2. But I just took off the dust cover. And oh my gosh. So for whom the bell tolls, JC and Lynn, and then it says together we walk towards hell on the back.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, it's got the gates and everything. Nice.
Yeah, because I typed in and I put the dust cover. I was trying to get the full thing of the inside, and when the dust cover came off, and I was like, oh yeah.
Oh hell yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that looks just like she portrays it in the skits.
So yep, and it's a hell desk, and the FO fuck around and find out.
Yep.
So yeah, I can't wait to crack into this, and plus on top of that, she does have the audio book.
Does she read it? I can't remember.
I don't know if she reads it. No, she doesn't. She has two people read it.
But I remember seeing that one now. That one skit where she played some of it, and it was the people who were reading it sounded so good.
Yes, it does.
Like right on for the characters.
But yes, I got it was 30. The price of it was 34. My copy was 34, and I got $10 off of 50 because I bought that and plus a little small Where's the? Where's my bag? Right here. I bought a little Loungefly, like derpy, like little bag charm or whatever. So I got.
It looks like a
I
little
got
mini
20.
bag that became a
Yeah,
charm.
yes, it's a little it's like a little miniature backpack. Um, I got that and the book.
Yeah.
I took $10 off of 50 plus 20% of 20% off of one book. So this came down to like $21.
Mm-hmm.
And some change.
Hmm.
Yeah. So that wasn't as bad. But yeah, I can't wait to crack into this and start reading it or listening to it and
Both.
following along.
Mhm.
Right.
Just like yeah,
Yeah, that would be awesome.
getting engrossed into it and it's like I can't
I
put
like
this down.
audiobooks too.
You like what?
But yes.
Yes, I like audiobooks too. Now, I can't afford them, but I like them. However, I found on YouTube they have all kinds of free books.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm a big Stephen King fan, and they have all kinds of Stephen King books. That's free,
Right.
and they read it to you.
Nice.
And then
Yep.
another thing I do if I don't have any credits with Audible, I will find it and see if it's at my local library, and then I will borrow it from them and I'll listen it through
Mhm.
that way as well.
Yeah, I haven't been to our library. It's a little teeny tiny place, and it's not handicap accessible, and there's a lot of stairs. Well, like I
Mhm.
said, it's college town, and so I can't even get in there.
Right.
And I'm sure I still have my library card from South Carolina. I could probably use
Or transfer. Yeah.
but yeah, because I used to go because we used to have a book club
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
there when I went to in South Carolina. We met once a month, but they also had the books available on their free, e-library.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So I'd listen to my book diamond painted.
I didn't look in the bag.
Show me.
So on the back part, it has Belle, Sharky, and Lily. Hold on.
Aw.
Better lighting. There's Sharky, Lily, and Belle.
Yay. Their little fam. Cute.
Yep.
What you doing, baby?
The lighting sucks, and
It's okay, I get that. But thank you for showing me.
I know. Want to
So cool.
do it better. I will take pictures and
Oh man.
post it on Phoenix Fantasy because I didn't go in depth of this book too much. Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
okay. They were like, yeah, it's like freaking hitting Mickey. I seen that one that's like standing on a staircase, and I was like, oh my gosh. But yeah,
Yeah, I used to love to read books all the time, but man, as I got older, my eyes get so tired just from reading.
Mine do too. I still struggle through though when I can.
Oh yeah, I try.
But yeah, I have to.
But like
do
I
it in
said, where it's so
shorter
dark
chunks.
there, it's hard to. Yeah,
Mhm.
and I sit on this, and all it is a metal fold-up chair, that goes to a card table. That's my desk chair.
Yeah.
And it's hard to sit on and try to read. You want comfy when you read.
Yeah, I have an exercise ball chair, so I get that.
Yeah. What you doing, baby? No, I'm not going in there. I'm not cooking tonight. Sorry. I gotta
So
thaw
where'd
the
you get
chicken
so
out.
much sun today, Bryan?
I went to the St. Patrick's Day. That's where I got the candles from. Is the St. Patrick's Day little block party they had at Park Circle down here.
Cool.
Because St. Patrick's Day is on
Yeah,
Tuesday.
here in the days, yeah.
So I went out there and the only hat I had on was like my little Dollar Tree bowler hat or whatever.
Mhm.
And and I wasn't in no shade until like closer to time. We was all sitting down and so I got a good bit of sun on my
Yeah.
face. My arms a little bit darker, but which is fine. And I think I left my other hat, that bowler hat at Weird Sister. So which is fine. It was only from Dollar Tree. I wasn't
Yeah.
too heartbroken over it.
Yeah, it helps when it's something like that. That's a cheaper item.
Yeah, because somebody probably Dad probably picked it up when there was closing. He probably picked it up, or somebody probably picked it up. He might he might have picked it up and put it behind the bar, and when I go Monday night, I'll ask him if somebody picked up or he picked up a St. Patrick's Day hat in the bathroom.
He's gonna be like, which one? He probably picked up like 10. I'll bet. Just because so many people wear the St. Patty's Day hats a lot of times when it's about the time.
Yeah.
I found needle threaders. Woohoo! From Nick's.
Cool.
I knew I had them there somewhere. I had been searching for them.
But if it got thrown out, that's fine.
This was the only
I'm not too worried about it. Actually, that's what I wasn't too worried about it because I actually got me a pair of sunglasses, for little St. Patrick's Day sunglasses, and a hat that says Jameson on it for free when I bought a beer from one of the booths.
Oh, I was gonna say, have you got a shot of Jameson?
No, they had different beers, and also they had a shot of Jameson, and also they had different beers like Miller Lights and all that stuff, and they had free swag. So they had like t-shirts, hats, sunglasses. So
yeah.
So when you made a purchase, you got some free swag. So that's what I did. So I got me some sunglasses and a hat that says Jameson on the front of it. I have a damn tickle in my throat.
Sorry, we all have.
I know all about that.
God dang. Yeah. Oh, it's right here. So, yep. There's so to add to my hat collection.
Nice.
And I like it because it actually has a snap. a little snack little thing on it. So actually, I might just wear. Well, I can't wear that. I can't wear it to work, but
No.
I wouldn't. Yeah, right. I'll wear it backwards.
Or put something over it or whatever. You could always apply a patch to it, or a pin. Big old pins.
I mean, technically, it. I mean, it says Jameson. That could be somebody's last name.
Uh-huh. Usually see that put on a hat.
Nobody has to know. It doesn't.
But you work at a school with kids.
I know. I'll probably. I won't wear it. I have my other work hat has some green in it. I'll find something green.
Oh yeah,
To wear.
forever pummeled on St. Patrick's Day, I'm guessing. Especially you're at a school.
Yeah.
Here
I know it was my husband's mother. If you didn't wear green on if you didn't wear green on St. Patrick's Day, she would grab the butter out of the fridge and smush it all over your face.
What?
Don't ask me. That was what they did. If you did not wear green,
very odd.
If you didn't wear green, they'd grab a bunch of butter and get all over your
Butter
face.
squish.
Okay.
Got a butter mask.
Mm-hmm. They did that if it was your birthday. They did that if it was your birthday too. You got butter face. I could see, the cake frosting or something. Butter.
You have some acne. Here you go. Like clog all your pores.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, don't need any help with that.
I don't know why we did that.
I'm not sure either.
No. Oh man. So what are you working on, Brian? You doing any diamond painting?
Crocheting, knitting, any of that?
Crocheting, yes, I have. I'm actually crocheting. I'm working on one of them right now, but I've finished one of them. This is actually one of the items I'm actually selling. Going to be selling at one of the markets if I get a spot in any of them. So these are like the little bandanas.
Cute.
It's a little simple bandana, and so I have it in. I'm actually working with it in dark purple as well. It's
the purple.
Yeah, so that's the dark purple. It was the dark purple.
Yep.
Nice.
Fighting and.
The only thing I'm doing is diamond painting and working on my embroidery a little here and there.
Yeah, I did start cross stitching again. The pattern is called Nevermore. It's from the Witchy Stitcher book. So I started cross stitching again. That's part of the frame.
Yeah, I can't hold my hoops too long because I guess the arthritis in my hands just kills me. So I'm looking at getting me a stand. I saw them on Amazon, but you know what? Walmart.com has a little bit better one, and it's about $10 cheaper.
Yeah,
It even has a place to clamp your chart on it.
Okay. Yeah, because I bought one. I had one a while back. It was like one of the telescope, kind of like one that you have your one of those like lights or whatever. It kind of like
Mhm.
kind of like not telescoped, but it kind of
Yeah,
Extends.
yeah, I know what
um
you're talking.
kind of
I've
reminds
had
me
all
of the
kinds.
the little old Pixar lamp that kind of like had that bend in it, like
Yeah,
or whatever. Um, yeah, I had one of those, and it had the clamp on it. And that one was I really liked that one.
yeah, I've had all kinds of them, through the years. But like I said, when you move, can't take
Hmm.
everything with you,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
Well,
But I mean,
sometimes
I
you
had
can,
some
but
nice
sometimes
ones.
you can't.
Yeah, sometimes you can't.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, like
Depends on the
when you
situation.
need to hurry up and leave in a situation. Yeah,
Yep, that's what I was saying.
yeah.
Depends on the situation. Yep.
But the one I saw, it's a tabletop. I've had them where you sit on, and I
Hmm.
got too much of the middle age spread anymore for me to be able to have it fit for me to sit on.
Right.
I can't feel
might fit
a
my
lot.
knees.
Well, I can't feel like some of the back
Yeah.
of my legs and my back. So like if I sit on something,
Mhm.
it'll go into my skin and cut in, and I don't realize.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yep. Yeah. Well, mine I wouldn't even be able to sit on anymore. It might go around my knee. It might. I'm not going to guarantee it.
Right.
But yeah, this is just a smaller tabletop version. And like I said, it's got, the needle minder. It's got everything right there. And it's got the place to put
Hmm.
your pattern and everything. Hey, for $22, it's not bad. It holds up to a 10 or 12-inch hoop. So it's
Hmm.
adjustable that way.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm looking into it.
I got
Like I
one.
said, $22 isn't bad.
Where did I get? I can't remember where I got mine now. Several years ago. But yeah, it was maybe Etsy. Was it something like that? But anyway, because there was one on a Turkish site that I really liked, but it was like the shipping on it was just stupid. So I was like, yeah, no. Mm-mm.
Yeah. Well, I'm hoping if I ever make it good, well, I might find something.
Right.
It's just I say I'm going to go to Goodwill, but I don't even have money for Goodwill sometimes,
Oh,
By the time I pay my $300 and some electric bill, and my rent,
Yep.
and then my internet, my phone,
Mm-hmm.
my channels so I can watch TV, and my car insurance. That's about it. And go to the grocery store.
Yep.
I mean, it just don't go anywhere anymore.
Yeah. Tomorrow I'm going to the there's a punk flea market actually happening tomorrow in Mount Pleasant. I want to go to that. $10 to get in, and I want to look around and see what they got. I don't have that. I'm back again with not too much of money to spend up there, over there, or whatever. And then Monday I gotta go to Monday's a Michael's Day. I gotta go get some more yarn.
I'd love to go to Michael's. I would love to. It's 2 hours away. I'd love to go to Michael's.
Yeah, I gotta go to Michael's because I'm running out of this color right here, and I'm not even near done with this bandana.
Ooh, hope they got
And
that
then I
pink
want to
one.
get some cotton. I want to get some cotton yarn to try to make some of these bandanas as well, so they won't
Yeah,
be.
I like Michael's yarn, and they always had good sales.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if I ever make it down Goodwill, I'm going to Hobby Lobby because Goodwill and Hobby Lobby is the other town over that way.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping maybe next week I can figure out have a few dollars.
Right.
Well, mine is I eat out a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not cheap even for one person.
Oh no.
No.
I have, if I eat out, I have to get Houdini food too, because he has to have what I have. If not, I usually give all my food to him, and I'm eating the bun, and he's eating the meat.
I guess I'm kind of lucky there. Jelly won't eat what I eat, so unless it's a chicken breast that's plain, then she'll eat it. But
well, Tessa, hon, that's okay if you're multitasking. We understand, darling. Yeah, I know you take care of special needs persons, so yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's okay. You're here with us. We know it.
Yep.
Yep. Just glad you're here. But yeah, Houdini's got to have what I eat.
I mean, Rocket thought
Like I said,
he
he's
needed to
not
have what
spoiled.
I would eat, and I was like, no.
I'll feed him because he doesn't eat his dog food. He only eats 1 or 2 little chunks of dog food.
Oh,
so
I didn't feed him dog food. I fed him, like, I made him stew and stuff. Basically different stews and stuff.
Yeah.
So that was his food. So he was happy as hell to get that.
If I had a better kitchen,
yeah,
better cooking area, I would.
Right.
But right now, yeah. So that's one of the main things I'm looking for. When I can move is kitchen. Yeah.
Yeah. Fully functional apartment. I agree.
Yeah. Yeah. So, oh yeah, there's a lot I can do. I wouldn't eat out as much as if I had a better kitchen area to cook in and stuff. Because I miss homemade. I want a meatloaf so bad. Oh man, I want meatloaf so bad. That and spaghetti. It's just the little things you miss. I'd like to have a meatloaf, some mashed potatoes, and some spaghetti.
Oh, the tomatoes is making my brain cringe, so.
No. Don't bother me. But
it's the nightshades. All the nightshades are pretty
like I said, I want some cabbage and corned beef. Just little things that you miss.
Yeah, I thought about some cabbage and corned beef, and I thought about how extremely farty I would be if I did finally get some cabbage, because I was like, I haven't been able to eat cabbage in a few years, so I don't think so. That's probably not a great thing.
You know what? It gasses me up too, but you know what? I don't care. I like
it. Not just the gas; it's the other stuff that comes with it, and the other reactions that I have.
Yeah.
So the gas, if it was only gas, that wouldn't be a problem. I mean, like, I'm the only one here besides Jelly. She can just look at me like, damn, Mom. Damn.
I know. Sometimes I feel sorry for a little Houdini. He'll get up underneath the covers with me and I'll eat something. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be like,
I run myself
you want to do that.
I run myself out. And he'll just pop his head up and he'll look at me and he'll cover back up. I said, I'm sorry, baby. I'm not trying to kill you.
Not trying to be, like mustard gas in you or nothing.
But he will. He'll stick his head out and he'll look at me and he'll put his head back under the cover.
Right. No, yeah, I ate roasted cauliflower that I had in the freezer that I thawed out. I don't know, like last 3 or 4 days now, and it's it's definitely was woo. The
cauliflower, broccoli, all that good stuff. Oh yeah. Yeah, I had some.
Cauliflower is the only brassica I can eat so far.
Well, I had some frozen steamed chicken and veggie dumplings. And I had a bag of California blend veggies.
Yeah.
So, and then I had some, chicken bouillon.
Yeah.
And I said, So in my little, this is handy. In my little hot pot here, I heated up my dumplings, and after that I heated up, I cooked my frozen veggies, left them right in the chicken bouillon. Man, that was so good.
Oh yeah, it would be like so super infused. Yum.
I wish I would have had some ramen noodles though to put in there. I just didn't have any.
Right.
But that's okay. And Houdini loves broccoli, and he loves all that. So
that's good.
he loves carrots and broccoli. Yep. So I would suck the chicken bouillon off so it wasn't too salty
And give
and
it to
give
him.
him the broccoli and the carrots. He didn't care this time for the steamed dumpling. Usually he'll eat the center, and I don't mind him eating the center because it's chicken and veggies.
Right.
And he didn't want none of that, but man, he went after the broccoli and the carrots.
Maybe there was more onion in it than usual or something. Who knows?
I don't know. Well, no, the last batch I had, he ate half of them. So, I don't know. Yeah, Tessa, he was a shaken baby, all right. He needed a gas mask on. Poor little feller. I'd even have to shake him sometimes just to make sure he was still alive after those. You breathing down there, baby? Move.
He was dazed and confused. You're like, are you okay, buddy?
Nope. And I'd shake him. Move, baby, move. Are you awake? Are you alive? Yep. And if he gets down and goes somewhere else to sleep, I won't fall asleep. I will call for him and call for him. He'll be hiding up underneath the couch. Little pooper head.
Funny.
Yep. And I won't go to sleep till he comes back up in bed.
Really?
Like I said, he's my little baby.
No joke.
So what retreat are you going to, Bryan? What retreat?
Oh. Sorry.
Right, he's looking around like, what are you talking about, Willis? What?
No,
like,
the Lone Star
mentioned.
retreat, the Lone Star crafting retreat.
Okay.
Oh, okay, that's in the summer, isn't it?
Yeah, it's in September.
Yeah.
It's in September. It's near the end of September. This year it's going to be the 24th, 25th, 26th, and 27th.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 24th, 25th, 26th, 27th. Yeah. But I always go a day early so we can have that pre-retreat before the retreat.
Yeah. Yep.
And I got a lot of stuff to take with me because I got my suitcase with my clothes and all that stuff, plus all of my crochet stuff. Well, crafting stuff. I'm gonna take what is going to be my carry-on is one of my backpacks, and then what I'm going to do is probably just shove some clothes in my backpack. My personal belonging is going to be a crochet something I'm going to crochet my crochet bag or whatever, and then my suitcase is going to be filled it's going to be mostly empty, but it's going to have like a lot of my crochet items because I'm actually going to be a vendor this year at the retreat.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
So I gotta take a lot of the inventory plus a tablecloth and my signs and all that stuff, and maybe a decoration or two or something to decorate my table with.
Yeah.
Right, something to draw the eye. Yep.
Because I actually got 2 signs that are little half metal signs. They're pink, but I don't care. They're little pink metal signs. I got them for free from this guy. He was actually going to toss them out throw them away. And I was like, I'll take two of them. I'll take two of them. So I got two of those for free from him.
Yeah.
At the vinyl record show the couple weeks ago. He was actually giving it to all the vendors that were out there at the vinyl record show. And then and I was like, I'll take some if you don't mind. So he gave me two of them. And so I got to take both of those so I could put my like price list on that. And yeah. I got to figure out what I'm taking with me so I don't.
Boy. I have a little bad boy here.
And then there's a night market happening April 11th. I sign up for. Hopefully I'll get a spot for that to sell some of my crochet stuff. And then April 11th, April 10th is the night market. April 11th is the WandoCon. It's a convention that happens at Wando Library down here. And it's a free event, and they have an artist in alley. And actually the table's actually free. There's no vendor fee. So only thing I have to do is just bring my stuff and set up and let people buy it. So I was like, okay.
Be like, oh no. People would buy my stuff. Sweet. Sorry.
Man, he's just giving me the evil eye look. Yeah, you were bad. I caught you. I called you on it.
He's like,
let me
can't even see your eyes. You need a haircut. He needs a haircut. I can't even see his eyes. He's looking at me.
Technically, he's looking at you and giving you bombastic side eye.
Well, I know the face, and the face and the height. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I didn't close the trash bag all the way up, and he just drug a nasty paper towel out of it.
Oh, thanks for helping, Houdini.
Yeah. And when I caught him, he was dragging it over this way. When I caught him, he dropped it out of his mouth, came over here and sat. And he's been looking at me ever since. Good night, Bonnie. Yep.
Night, Bonnie.
He was caught red-handed. Now he's laying down.
Red paw.
Poor baby. Poor baby. Now he's laying down. Not even looking at me.
Talking about dragging stuff out. They go off somewhere. I think they went to a doctor's appointment. I leave the house to go somewhere, and I didn't realize. I was like, dang it, there was a bag of trash that she had gathered up and had sitting there. I get back, Bella has ripped open that Walmart bag of trash, and it's everywhere in the living room.
No bueno.
I pick it up and I was like, I'm gonna beat your ass. But I was like, I just like, no, I just gonna pick it up. I was like,
well, he's usually good. He doesn't mess and he doesn't open up the trash bags. I just didn't close this one very well, and it has grease smell on it. So, yeah.
Right.
Yep. Yeah, I was wiping out my air fryer.
Oh, yeah, it totally smells good to him. He's like, there's food in here, Mom. I'll just get some out.
Yeah, he was going to bring it to me to share, I guess.
Maybe. You never know.
Yeah.
Sometimes they're like that.
Yeah.
And I know they're March 21st. There must be uh the feminist night market or feminist magical market
Mm-hmm.
that's coming up. I'm not a part of it. I'm just going to go to it. I'm probably not going to buy anything. I'm just going to probably look around, say hi to a couple of my friends if I see them out there, and talk to them. And if I do have some spare money, then I will buy something.
Yeah.
But other than that, then I will just go out there and he said hi to them.
Right, be friendly. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, because tomorrow I want to go to, when I go to the punk flea market, there's a couple. There's the my friends from Pop Cycle, they're out there, and I might buy something from them. I don't know.
Right.
If not, then I'll just go out there and talk to them and say hi and see what else they what other stuff they people's got, and I'll see what I want to spend tomorrow. I might just put myself on a budget for tomorrow
Yeah.
and spend this much, and then once that's spent, then that'll be done.
Right.
Yep. Yeah, best way to do that is just go ahead and take that much cash and leave your cards at home.
Yep. That's what I used to do when I had that like strict budget.
Mm-hmm.
Or the fact that I just remind myself, well, if you go overboard spending, you're just not going to be able to pay for meds.
Yeah, or eat.
Right.
Or eat. Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like today, I had
Don't bark at me.
I had so much on one of my cards, and I needed I wanted one of the frappuccino drinks or whatever, and there was like $3.11 left to pay, and my phone was actually dead because I didn't know if my card was locked to so I can get the money off of it, and I couldn't transfer money to my card. So actually one of the baristas she covered the rest of it.
Oh, that was nice of her. Really?
Yeah, because I'm
nice.
like one of the regulars to go
That's
up there. Yeah, I'm one of.
Yeah, that happened to me at Sonic.
Sorry.
Their card machine was down, so you had to have cash. I was like 60 cents short, and she went ahead and she said, "I'll cover it for you. Don't worry." I said, "Thank you."
It is a nice one.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I'm kind of one of those regulars up there. So he's like, "I got you." I was like, "Okay, thank you."
Yep.
Because even with when I went to the book, because I went to the book sale yesterday, and it got right here. I'm actually laying on the bag of my book.
Ow.
No, it wasn't written. I wasn't. It was like right here. It wasn't. I wasn't laying on top. On the.
Gotcha.
But these were donated books. That they have different book sales. There's one in May. That's their big gigantic one that's coming up. Is at Omar Shrine Center, and they have over like 4,000 books or whatever. I mean, it's the thing's huge. I've seen pictures, But these I got really good prices on. Um,
Don't look at me.
I didn't spend a lot on them. This one and the Devil Wears Prada, I actually got 2 for $1.
Nice.
So this one's Portrait of a Spy by Danielle Sylvia. Sylvia
Silva.
Silva.
Yep.
And The Devil Wears Prada, I got 2 for $1. And I got one here. That's the nice one somewhere. I got
I missed
also.
the yard sale.
I
What'd you
also
say,
got. I'm sorry.
I missed what you said, Anita. What was that?
I said I miss going to yard sales.
Oh, me
I
too
miss going to
sometimes.
yard sales because you used to get books like that. Yep.
Mm-hmm. I miss
They
being
don't have
able
them
to.
around here.
Oh, they have them.
Well,
I'm
it's
sure they
college
have them
kids
here.
around here. College kids aren't having yard sales.
No.
Yeah, this this is actually a book sale. It was a group of people that got together, and a bunch of people donated these books. I mean, they had from children all the way to like biography. They had South Carolina. They had military. They had thriller. They had YA. They had yes.
Sorry.
Yeah. But
What?
yeah, they had some good sales on these books. So 2 for $1 for those. They had some for $1.
Okay.
It was a hard and this one I also got 2 for $1. Mary Dam Auntie Mayhem. It is a
Okay.
bed and breakfast mystery.
Interesting.
And then this one is Kathy Reachers. Reacher
Yep.
like Richards.
Rikes.
Reese.
Yeah.
Speaking in
spelled it.
Bones. And I read the back of it. I just picked it up because it reminded. At first, I was like, "This reminds me of Bones, like the TV show Bones."
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Well, I flipped it over and read the name of it. It's a Temperance Brendan. I was like, "That's damn Temperance
Wow.
Brendan from Bones,"
Mm-hmm.
and I said, "Yep, that's why." And that's
Score.
so.
Yep.
I actually got I got this one and this one 2 for $1. This one these 2 for $1. And then I got the I got John Grisham Calico Joe. This was only $1.
Yep.
Dang.
Yep.
I got this one for $4. It's Nevermore.
Oh, that looks cool.
Yep.
Love the cover on that.
Cool.
This one is a historic facts and startling literary invitation covering in the stunning novel by American principal. I know this was talking about a bunch of serial killers, like the first serial killers.
I mean, that kind of makes sense.
Okay,
Yeah.
Pocket Books by Harold Twitch. I can't pronounce the last name. The A to Z is like encyclopedia of serial killers with David Everett,
Interesting.
and they have different ones.
We do that here too, hon.
Hmm?
Yeah, I just don't go around because I just don't drive the streets up there to even look for stuff like that. Then you got to have enough room to load it up, be able to load it.
Mhm.
Right. Yeah.
Yep. 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 We used to call it curb shopping.
Hells yeah. I've done that. Definitely done that.
Yep.
Oh, I've done it here in Seattle because people do it all the
in New
time. They'll
York.
leave stuff
Yep.
out. I was walking up the street just on like my 2-block walk so I could try to get a little bit of something cut, like, I don't know, a month ago. And it was like a break in the rains. So whenever there's a break in the rains, that's when people, and there's going to be a few days, that's when they go put stuff outside here.
Right.
And I got a pretty sturdy wooden stool, actually. That'll be good for a variety of different weights. But I thought, oh, great. My home health assistant, I can finally get them a chair for when I get another one again. Yay.
Right.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I used to love to go around and get stuff up.
Yeah, I just have to be careful about what I get because of the scent thing.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yep. I got Nevermore for $4. I got this easy crochet disc cloth. Learn to crochet stitch by stitch with modern staff buster projects for $5, and it's
Nice.
Yeah.
It's always nice to get a bunch of
me
patterns.
different dishcloths I can make.
Yep.
Canvas work, the practical guide to canvas work from the Victoria and Albert Museum, edited by Linda Perry, and I paid $4 for this.
What does that cover? Sales or like sales on ships, canvas like bags? What kind of canvas?
Actually, they just have projects in here, like the spot motifs. Like,
oh, okay, gotcha.
I'm gonna actually try my hand at it. It's linen canvas embroidered with silver and silk embroidery in the buttonhole chains, stem, and tent stitch. But this one right here is a key for part opposite. Tent stitch is 1 square equals 1 stitch. So I can use the tent stitch to make that little beetle or this little they just have different what they did on linen.
Yeah, examples of stuff. So yeah, that's cool. I always like to see examples of the stitches and like how they were used because I mean, Fantasia, I can't really picture it in my head, so it's nice to get an example.
And then this Rebels of Eden, I have Children of Eden in there. I paid $3 for this. Rebels of Eden by Joey Graceffa. And then my very favorite one I actually got out the children book is The Wizard of Oz. And this was just donated, and I got this one for $2. And the images in this is amazing. It just so beautiful, and it's like it's like, okay, where hold on, I'm trying to find the like
Tessa, that's one way to get
awesome.
home.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Tessa
that's
said
crafty.
1 year. Yeah.
I mean, I put the stool on my walker upside down and brought it home that way because it was the easiest way. So I get what she's putting down there.
There's the full picture of the for the Emerald City.
No, but it's like really good artwork that they put in the illustrations in the book, so that's cool.
Yes, I only paid $2 for it. She's like, it was just donated, and I was like, yeah, it had to come home with me. So I love the storyline, and especially the art and illustration in this book.
Mhm.
And I like how they actually portray the everything in it, and also when she gets the shoes, I'm trying to let me go back to it. When she gets the shoes, let's see if they can have an up close picture of the shoes.
You mean after Glinda realized that the house landed on her best friend?
Yeah.
I mean,
Right.
like that was kind of a bit of a brain screw, you know.
But
After
when
you like
when
see
she
that
gets the
movie.
shoes, but in this version, they're actually silver
Yeah.
because
Mhm.
that was the original concept of there. It was never ruby.
Yeah.
They were actually just silver.
I
And
thought
that's
that
like,
Dorothy's in the movie was ruby.
the
Or
one
maybe it's
in
the
Wicked, they're silver, but the one in the Wizard of Oz they're ruby.
Yeah, that's what I was meaning. Thank you.
Yes.
So there must be some in between part that I'm missing that explains how they get to be ruby or something. I'm guessing.
Yeah, I think I don't know how they became ruby, but I know in Wicked they are silver.
Probably to make them stand out more or something, give them more attention.
Well, I was thinking maybe a blood spill or something. You know,
Yeah.
that would turn them red.
Mhm.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Just trying to think of something they could easily explain in
Yeah.
movie magic, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
too big.
Yeah, but I got this for like all these books for like $24.
Mm.
Because some of these books, the prices on them, especially like this one, it would cost me $16.99. I got it for $3.
Yep.
This
I think they're
one,
a good deal.
Yep.
this one would cost me $23, and I got it for $4.
Yeah. That's why I said I missed one of yard sales because
I'd
hit the books first.
Hell yeah, because you can come out with like a big old paper sack full of freaking books for like $5.
This one right here,
If that.
it was $25 if I bought it straight out, and it cost me $1 at the book sale.
Yeah, I mean that's awesome. That's another reason why I liked Powell's books so much in Portland too. Why it took so long to get me to come out of there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you can give me a designated time to come out and all, but that doesn't mean that's when I'm going to.
That doesn't mean I'm going to. That's it.
No,
I always hit
that
the
just,
books. Always.
I'm not even going to know that time even happened. I'm just still going to be reading in my nest of books.
Yep.
Trying to decide which ones to get. Yeah, and then you're going to somehow find me, hopefully. I was like, I consider that the time that you're going to start like the treasure hunt of trying to come find me.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like even at home, I'd go to the Salvation Army, and I head straight to the books. I'd let my mom shop. I'd be over there with a pile of books like this, going through them.
Oh yeah. Yep.
And then the people that worked there would come by. Hey, if you want all those books, we'll give them all to you for $2-3. Yeah, I'll take them. Let me get your box.
Right,
Yeah.
you'd see my eyes all light up. Then I'd be like, "Really?" And they'd be like, "Yep, we see you're a reader. Yeah. We'll gladly give you some of those." And I'd be like, "Thank you."
The same thing. They always had boxes of fabric, and that's when I was quilting. I'd be over there, going through the box. Hey, we'll give you the whole box for $10. Sold.
Right? I'd be
Give
like,
us a minute. We'll have
seriously?
another box for you if you want.
I'd be like, all right.
Yeah, sold.
Right? I know. I'm like, yep, I'll be here.
Yep.
Yep. That's funny.
Yep.
Yeah, if I walked out with a box of books, I would have been in trouble because I would have had it. I had to take the bus home. I've done that with a box of stuff, actually.
Yep.
Yeah, I was debating how I would get home from Goodwill if I actually found a bunch of good finds, and I was like, yeah, that might not be the best thing for me to do on the bus.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's already hard for me to navigate stuff, and then you add stuff in my hands.
Yep.
I'm like,
Yep.
sure, if it can fit on my, my rolling cart. Well, if the bags, I'd be limited to the amount of bags that would fit on my rolling walker, basically.
Yeah. Yep.
Just like if I go to the food bank next week.
Yep.
So. Yep.
Well, he got tired of grumping at me, so now he ran past me and jumped up in bed. He made sure that I heard him jump in bed.
Oh, wow. So the dramatic leap to where it's like very noisy,
Yes,
and he's like,
was.
I hope you know.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. The put upon
Yep,
leap
because
is
he was
what I
sitting
call
over
it.
here grumping at me.
Mm-hmm. Be like, you can boof all you want, buddy. Boofing ain't gonna get you nowhere.
And he did, so he just boom zoomed it, and man, he made sure I heard that hit the floor and up on the bed.
Be like, buddy, you don't even weigh that much to create that much kind of noise.
He's a character.
He is, indeed.
Yeah, I know, 6 pounds, but man, you can hear it.
Right?
Yeah,
yep, Jelly's quiet too until she really wants you to hear. Mm-hmm. And then you're like, okay then, got it.
Yeah,
message received.
Yeah, half the time I don't even know he's going by me.
Right? Yeah.
Yep, half the time I don't even know he's in the house.
I mean, sometimes I have to get up and look for Jelly, especially if I open the door, because she's so crafty and ninja-like that she will literally right out the door, and I don't even realize it until I hear something like meow, meow.
Now
to get let back in, and I'm like, seriously?
Yeah, he's gotten out the door before, but if I go to the door and call him right back, he comes right back in.
Well, I usually know where to find her is the good part, but it now that I know where to find her, I don't feel so nervous about it, I guess, but I'm just always fearful that someone's going to take her.
Oh yeah, I know someone to take him.
Oh yeah, her too in a heartbeat. If they could get their hands on her.
Yeah.
Good luck with that.
But I'm always afraid that one of those stray cats that lives here in the trailer park, or somebody's going to walk by and he'll run out the door and zoom, he's going to be gone.
Yeah.
I mean, he'll come home eventually, but still, maybe.
Maybe.
Because when I first got, I didn't have him a year. And somehow he had gotten off the back porch. Now, I don't know how, because we always kept that screen door closed. It was a closed back porch.
I don't know, but I guess that's probably how he got his name, eh?
Well, no, I don't know.
Magic tricks.
Because we always left the door open for the other dogs because they'd go outside and come right back in. So it was probably left open. And he was gone for 3 days.
Damn.
Yeah.
You're like, what happened to the
he wasn't even a year,
bro?
Yeah, he was just he wasn't even a year old yet. And I mean, I drove up and down the 2 roads every day, every 20 minutes yelling for him. I mean, I cried.
Oh,
and 3 days later, I told my mom, I opened up the door, I said, I'm just going to try to call him one more time and go up and down the roads one more time. I said, if he doesn't come now, I said, he's gone.
Yeah.
And I swear to God, I opened up that back door, the sliding glass door, and here he was. I mean, he even smaller than what he is now. He only weighed, 4 ounces. And here he was, sitting there, clean. Now, it had been raining.
Mm-hmm.
It had been raining for the 3 days. He was not wet. He was not dirty. He didn't have any weeds on him like he'd been running through the woods. Didn't have nothing. Somebody saw him, picked him up, and apparently brought him back or something. Yep.
Or we're going to keep him and then he got out.
Yeah. And that could have been too. Yep. Oh man, I was heartbroken.
Oh, I completely understand. I had a dog when I lived in West Tennessee. My first dachshund. Well, this is before I even moved to West Tennessee. But when I was a truck driver, me and my husband each had ex-husband now, but husband at the time, boyfriend at the time, had each got a dachshund. A few months apart. I got one that was a red sable, so she was basically looked like she was auburn with like black tips, and she had this little hunter's crest on her, the ridge of her nose, and she was an amazing hunter, and she wasn't even papered or anything. She was just awesome, and we, 3 months before I got mine, my ex had got his miniature dachshund, and he was like a clear light red color. That was the original Rocket.
Yeah.
And then Tasha was my dog, and she ended up getting out because of that dagnabbit wolf freaking hybrid that my ex had bought me. This is why I'm like, never let anybody else buy your dogs or pick them out, because then they're not the personality you need. Because I sure wouldn't have picked a wolf hybrid as a personal dog, because I know how bad they can get out. And so the wolf hybrid, I guess there was no more bunnies to kill, so it was sad, because it had killed my bunnies just a couple days prior. And wow, boy, those screams will cut right through windows too, but that they make, but even closed windows. But so he tore a big old hole in the fence and got out. Well, Tasha's very adventurous, and so she went and basically on walkabout on the neighborhood, I guess. And I searched at like a square mile in rural West Tennessee, around Henderson. For like, all my neighbors knew the dog was missing, because I came pounding on every single person's door. Every single person. Multiple times that night. Hey, did you see her? Hey, did you see her? This is her. Do you remember? Did you see her? But like more like it's the popos.
Well, they probably got tired of me yelling for Houdini.
Yeah, right. But yeah, I understand, because I walked around doing that, and I didn't have to wait 3 days though. She got hit by a car, unfortunately, when she was trying to come back home, and my piece of crap neighbors across the street from me that were beyond useless at the time and still continue to be, I'm sure. They saw it. They saw her drag herself from my ditch at the side of the road all the way to the freaking side porch, and they never fucking told me. The only person, the good neighbor, the one good neighbor who was married into the bunch, told me about it the next day after I found her. Because I was like, well, I'm going to go out and check one more time. And I was fixing to comb the whole neighborhood again. And there was this basset hound that had taken up residence at our house. Because, people drop off dogs in the country all the time.
Yeah.
And so we found it, and we were feeding him. And he was growling at something underneath the little tiny side porch to get into the kitchen. And so I literally hands and knees, it got on my belly and everything, was like looking under the porch with the flashlight, and and I saw her. Yeah, it was bad.
Yep. I understand that. No, you don't need to restart my PC.
But,
I have an
I had
option
to-
in 1 hour tomorrow or next century.
next century. But yeah, I had to take her to the vet and
Yeah, it was like how I found my mom's little dog after he was old.
yeah.
Yep. Sounds like I said, it sounded like my mom's little chihuahua. You know, I hadn't even been home an hour after mom passed away, and I had to go hunt for him. He was mauled by the dogs across the street and left for dead in the ditch. He made it 10 miles outside of the emergency hospital, and he took his last breath with me holding my hand on him.
That sucks a lot. Took me 2 years to be able to even get another dog.
Yep. Well, it was only a year, I think, but hey, Kiki.
Kiki had a gummy as well. She said his wife.
Oh, I know.
Just woke up. That's funny. Hilarious.
Yep. Are you eating it or are you drinking it? Which one did you have this time? She got liquid gummies.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess I technically have liquid gummies because I have THC oil.
Yep.
So,
Yeah, the neighbor owed me a few dollars. And they bought me some gummies. I still have them. I took a little bite off, but I still have them.
nibble off an ear.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. Crap, my gummies are so powerful you'd probably have to do that.
And they're nasty. These are nasty.
Oh, the one I was gonna say no, the ones I make are good. Sorry.
Yeah, these are
My
nasty.
gummies.
No.
I was gonna
you need to send me some.
Yeah, I was gonna put some of the cranberries maybe tomorrow or Monday or something in the Instapot and let it cook down and all that so I can make some gummies out of them.
I like cranberry.
Me too. And
these are called White Lotus. I have no clue.
Oh, I don't like those. Those are gross.
But the other ones that they had was blueberry biscotti. They were nasty too. Yeah.
I'm like, I'm good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I nibble off of them when my back starts hurting when I sit here.
I do. I eat one of the.
Of course, I had a little too many nibbles one night. I was high as a kite. Holy cow! Because these are 1,000 milligram, I think.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Those are those super high. That's why they taste like crap. Because they're so powerful.
Yeah, well, that's all the neighbors buys. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like I make mine to where if I forget and eat a few, because I'm also using it to get the nutrients from the gummy. Hence the cranberry, because I'm thinking about maybe comboing in pomegranate with one of them, or anyway. And
thank you, Bryan.
That way, I don't totally make.
Bryan posted pictures and video.
Thanks, Bryan.
He posted pictures and video of the book in the chat.
Nice.
But I was high. I don't even know how I made it to the couch from my chair.
Well, that's when you have to. That's when you need CBD on hand to counterbalance some of that.
Yeah.
Because if you're too high, CBD will take it down. It's basically the neutralizing agent, if you will.
And I mean, I just nibbled on it here and there.
Into space.
And then it would, when my back would start hurting, I'd nibble on it again. Well, I took one too many nibbles, apparently.
Apparently. It's funny.
Yeah.
I mean, it's funny afterwards, but not at the time, I know.
Yeah.
Been there, done that.
So like I said, I've only got a little tiny bite gone off these. I've had these for about 2-3 weeks now. So, I mean, it does help, sitting here because my back does hurt. or I've got arthritis in my back, and then this has no support anyways. You know, it's just a metal chair.
Just something to
Yep.
sit on. Yep. Yep, I understand.
Hers is passion fruit.
Yum,
Well,
yums.
I wish that they had passion fruit. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's a good idea, though. I have some passion fruit juice cubes I could use
There
in the
you go.
freezer, too.
Yep.
Thanks for that. And I just bought some, Amazon had, mangoes on sale for like $1.25.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I like
for the
mangoes.
yeah for those champagne mangoes that are almost honey mangoes, but not quite as
I
tip
don't
top
think I've had
yummy.
the champagne.
They're just
I've
like
had the
not
honey,
quite.
but I haven't had
Yeah, they're just like basically right behind the Atalfos for flavor, but they're still really
Well,
good.
I'll tell you, fruit like that's hard to find here.
Well,
I'm
yeah,
lucky if
know.
I can get grapes. I mean, honestly, I'm lucky if I can get grapes.
We don't have a lot of grapes here. Probably if I was in California, that wouldn't be such a problem, but yeah.
Yep. Yep.
The grapes we grow here tend to be just for wine, unfortunately, mostly. So.
Yep. Well, the grapes we get here, gas is cheaper.
Right. I mean, yeah.
Seriously. Yeah, gas prices is cheaper than what the grapes are around here.
Yep, per gallon, you're right. Gas is cheaper than grapes.
Mm-hmm.
By the pound.
Yeah, a pound of grapes
gallon.
is more than a gallon of gas.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's more than a gallon of gas.
I mean, that's pretty sad.
Yeah, it is.
For all of us. I mean, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And then they wonder why people have to make so many hard choices about the stuff they buy.
Yeah.
When they don't make very much, you know.
Yep. Yep. I try to get stuff where I can make, where I can eat on for a couple days.
Yep.
Of course, now it's getting warm out. I got to start buying ice.
Right.
Ice is almost $4 here
Shit,
for a bag.
Ice is more expensive than gas.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is.
I mean, that's pretty sad.
Mm-hmm. And then especially when you have to buy it every other day. I mean.
No, that really starts adding up pretty quick.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep, I gotta clean my cooler out. I need to get it outside. Just wipe it down on the inside. Just because it's been closed up, you know,
Yeah,
since
I get
last
that
summer.
smell. Yeah.
Yep. Yep. So I'll have to get
no matter how well you cleaned it before, it
That's
always
it.
has that smell.
And I don't want to use Clorox wipes because then smell bleach will be in there.
Right? Yeah, no. That's real not great for your COPD.
No.
I'm like, let's not do that.
I need to get a little thing of sour cream. I've got, I hope the mushroom's still good. It's cooked shrimp. I've had up there for 2 years now. And frozen peas.
Uh-huh.
I make a shrimp and pea salad with shell macaroni.
Mm-hmm.
I use a little bit of dill.
Mm-hmm.
And mayonnaise and sour cream in it. A little bit of garlic.
Oh, that makes sense because the sour cream basically thickens it up. Yeah.
Yep. And it is so good. I can sit and eat on that for 3-4 days.
Good source of iodine too.
Yep. And it's a whole meal because it's got shrimp in it. And your veggie.
And your fat.
And your carb.
So, I mean, you're good.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. That's why I considered my burger like a whole meal in itself because, one, it's already big enough. Because it's like 1/3 of a pound patty or something like that. And it's, But I still had some patties left over from when I went to the food bank a couple months ago and got it. But it was like a chuck and brisket combo. And I was like, ooh, thank you.
Yeah.
They were like, well, this is the beef choice today. And I'm like, yes, please.
Yeah, really.
Yeah. Because, I mean, I don't eat beef very often, but like once a month, probably, because of like usually when I'm around my period time, like what is supposed to be my period time, not the second one or the third one of the freaking month. Damn freaking perimenopause. Then I definitely need to replace some of the nutrients that are lost, especially if it happens a few times. So yeah.
Yeah.
And then I put it with like some. I had vacuum sealed them so they wouldn't get yucky, you know. And I put this this tamarind teriyaki sauce. That's it's basically just a few ingredients. It's like ginger, tamarind, coconut aminos to kind of like be the step in for soy sauce. And then a couple spices in there and stuff, and it's really good but simple. And then I put cumin like not smoked cumin, roasted cumin powder on it, and some pink salt, and sous vide'd it to cook it, and then I cook my bacon. Then while it's cooking, I cook my bacon. I did like the 3 little slices like that.
Yeah.
Twirl fit on the burger easy, and in my pan easy too, because it's this very small pan. And then because I either have like a small personal pan, basically like a 6-incher or so, or the big ass one that you can cook like a whole casserole in.
Tessa, you probably can.
Usually.
Yeah. I mean,
like onions and garlic and peas.
I mean, I've got
like
frozen peppers and onions up in the freezer.
Yeah, there you go. I was trying to think of the other part of the mirepoix trifecta.
And I don't see why you couldn't. I mean, I really haven't looked for them. I do know that they carry the peppers and onions. Now they do carry diced mixed vegetables. I mean, it's your carrots and stuff like that, potatoes and stuff for soups.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, they basically do that to where you can just, depending on how much you want to spend, because some of those get pretty pricey.
Oh, yeah.
Excuse me. But I mean, when you're looking at the price of fresh produce being just kind of comparable now, it just doesn't make much sense to not get it, and combined with the time you'll spend on chopping up said produce. Or preparing it in whatever way, then a lot of times it just makes sense to get the combo bag or the frozen veggie bag.
Yep.
Oh, that reminds me, I got some bok choy. I got to steam in there. Baby bok choy.
I would love to have some bok choy because they would have been so good in with my steamed dumplings.
With those dumplings, that's why I was thinking of it.
Shoot, I was even looking for let me think of the name of them. Bean sprouts. Can't find them.
I like those.
Not around here.
No, that would require Asian people to live close by to request the item, because they don't carry that in like West Tennessee either, unless you go to like one of the Asian markets or like Walmart.
I mean, they had a can.
Walmart.
They had a can of bean sprouts, but I didn't want a can.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, that's the only way you can really find them. Yeah.
I mean, down the next little town, it's about the size of this one. There is a little Asian market because they also sell Chinese food in it. They might have it, but I don't know if I even want to go in there. It doesn't look very sanitary. Let's put it that way on the outside. Let alone what
sometimes you get pretty surprised by places
and
like
last
that.
time I had Chinese food from there, I got sick.
Maybe not then.
Yeah, and I wasn't the only one who got sick. The whole neighborhood did, because we all went ahead. We all went ahead and got Chinese that night.
Oh, no, that's not
yeah,
good.
we all got sick. And we all had different items.
Oh yeah, that's not good. It's not a good repeat scenario if that happens. Oh, yeah, okay.
Nope.
Nope.
I mean, I have stomach issues anyways. But,
yeah, me too. Yeah. But I don't want to taunt them. But shoot.
Yeah. Yep. Lord. Yep. You have pumpkin and green onions and capsicum.
Peppers.
I have no clue. Oh, okay, peppers. Pumpkin and green onions.
Yeah, depending on how big the grocery store is here, depends on how much variety you're gonna find on.
Yep.
Frozen pre-cut veg, but
yeah, I'd like to learn how to make some good ramen without spending a fortune.
Oh, right.
The bad thing is, if I get anything fresh, I really have to use it right away. So I have to get small, very small quantity.
Right. The ones where it makes the butcher look at you like, seriously?
Yeah.
Be like, yep. Mm-hmm.
Yep. And I've seen where you can get the dried ingredients to make your own ramen. However, they don't carry it around here, and I know on Amazon it's like $30-some for a small thing.
It's pretty expensive.
Yeah, it is. Because I could sit and eat ramen all week. And it's very filling to me. I'd like to be able to get my noodles. Yeah. Yeah, if you can find the noodles. I can't even find them around here. Except, the prepackaged, with the seasoning mix in them.
Yeah. Like the fried ramen stuff. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, so Gamey wants to know, are you using a tilted craft table?
Yep, I am. I will show. I will play show and tell.
And she wants to know, and if you are, that's all right. She says, if you are, do you get sore shoulders or anything from doing that on the couch?
I'm not on the couch. I'm on my bed. Let's see, bed.
Yep.
I'm like, bed. And I just put my stuff around me. And then, that's the table.
No.
It's like it's a 180 tilting lap desk.
Oh, okay.
So no, it doesn't. It does if I'm not mindful of my posture, because I'll hunch forward.
Mm-hmm.
But as long as I'm a little mindful of my posture, and plus I have this, if you see phone motion or screen motion, however you want to call it, it's like right now I'm holding it in my hand, but I have this holder made for a stroller, I guess, that moms on the go can wrap around the stroller handle, and so they have their phone right there. I have that attached to the side of the lap desk to make it easier, because that's the only way I could get to a decent light, so light angle, I guess you'd say.
See, no, I can't do that.
No, you
I
don't
can't
have
sit up.
for that.
I can't sit up in bed and keep my legs straight. Where I have arthritis and stuff, I have to bend them. If not, they'll lock in place, and I can't get up.
Oh, I still bend them too. I bend them right behind the desk, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to move my legs more than keeping them in one position for too long. So it does let me go from changing my legs in all kinds of different positions.
Mm-hmm.
So it is helpful in that way. And then I can use my pillows to prop. Plus I have 2 different other pillow systems to use. These are just my normal bed pillows that I've got using right now, because they're soft and squishy.
Well, plus if I had a bed, I might be able to do it.
Yeah.
Can't do it on the futon.
No,
especially when I need a new one.
No, that's just not conducive to it at all.
No.
I agree.
No. And like I said, there's no sense for me to buy anything until I can move.
Because then you
I don't have no way to move.
Well, right, because I was going to say you have a lot less to move, and then it can just arrive at your door, and you hopefully can just pick it up outside your door and be like, oh, great, thanks.
Or let them shove it inside the door.
Right. Right, because if I meet the Amazon person or the UPS person, they have offered to do that before.
Yeah. Yep, Stephanie, we're doing good, hon. How are you?
Hi, Stephanie.
Oh. Yeah, I think next time I'm not going to get a futon. I'm going to get one of those sleeper sofas.
Yeah.
Unless I have a bedroom. Then I might get a bed.
Well, I mean, I
Yeah.
got a bedroom, but there's just too much activity over the bedroom at from 6 to 9 a.m. because my landlord wakes up anywhere from if she goes to sleep,
Mhm.
she wakes up anywhere from 5:30 to 7:30,
Mhm.
depending on if she's going to actually go to work.
Yeah.
And then, hey, Kelsey.
Hi, Kelsey.
And then basically the biggest problem is her kitchen is right over my bedroom.
Mhm.
And she's in the kitchen for
Good
numerous
night,
hours
Kiki.
when she wakes up. Night, Kiki. Hope you
Good night,
get a
hon.
good rest. That residual from that gummy hitting you.
Yep.
So
Well, Stephanie, that sounds like that would be fun, hon.
What?
Starting a 3D business. They have 4 3D printers.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Because we have 4 3D printers. That'd be a good reason why.
Yeah.
Recoup some of your cost. Yeah.
Yep.
But basically, so I just...
Mhm.
Oh, I just gave up on sleeping in my bedroom. So I just sleep in here now. I put a curtain up in my kitchen doorway, which I got to swap out to a thicker one for blackout, so that way I can actually sleep in here. But because I don't have a curtain rod yet, I have to get up and because I installed ribbons on the curtain that I installed sideways, so that I can use the ribbons to just roll up the curtain and then hold it in place during the day.
Okay. Yeah.
That's
Stephanie, hon, if you got stuff to sell, don't forget to put it in Phoenix Fantasy under the featured section, because we have that sell post.
That buy sell tab, yeah.
Yep.
Sell trade, however it's
Yep.
labeled.
Buy sell or trade. Put it up there.
Yep, because inquiring minds usually want to know.
Mhm. Yep.
And I figured might as well support your local community, if you can.
That's it. I won $10 to Bee's Crafty Corner.
Woohoo!
I won $10 to Black Dahlia.
Nice.
And I think I have a $20 or $25 that I won to Crafts with Crashly.
Oh, did I see Kiki won a gift card the other day on one of the lives or something?
Oh, I don't know. What live?
Ticket to Ride, maybe? I don't know. I could be hallucinating.
Oh, yeah. No, it wasn't a gift card. She won a diamond painting.
Oh, shit. Freaking awesome. Good job there.
Yep. And it's a mystery diamond painting, but it's not, the picture's not a mystery. It's just a mystery of what she's going to get.
Right, I get that. A good way to phrase it. That's pretty cool.
Yep.
Well, I got that, I won that pink and black mystery. Well, the package from Jennifer Heim, I think is her name.
Yeah, Jenny.
Jen Rose Designs. Yeah.
Yep.
Dang it, it's not showing it very great, but
that's cute. I like that.
Yeah, I like how gothic the unicorn is. I mean, it's a hot pink tumbler, but hey, whatevs, I can deal with that.
Yeah, I still wish on that I would have been a recipient of the DPP stuff.
Right, me too.
Maybe one of these years I'll win something.
That's what the image actually looks like on the cup, but that's some release papers that I also got in the package, and a couple of cool cover. And she has really cute brand, this one came in a little pink, because I won the pink prize apparently, which I'm not sure how, but I think maybe because I had voted Team Both, and so part of Team Both was
on both of them.
On one wheel, and one was well, part of us were on the black wheel and some were on the pink. But and then you can't see this cover binder hardly at all because it's mostly black with sparkly pink. I'll put the picture in the group later in the chat.
Oh, remember you won that? What was it? A pen?
Oh yeah,
the diamond painting pen.
I don't really like.
Did you see that? Oh, okay. I didn't know if you got it yet or not. I remember seeing it. I was going to tell you, that
I
they had
got it
posted
like
a picture.
last week, I think, like beginning of last week or something like that. It
Yep.
took a long time to get here, but yeah, I don't. It's too long. It was supposed to be like 4 inches, and it's 5.
Oh, okay.
So I was gonna see if maybe she could just like whack it off like
Yeah.
this much
Yeah,
on
I'd get
each
with her
side.
and just
Because she said if I didn't
doesn't
like
hurt
it,
to ask. I mean, yeah.
right. Because she did say if I didn't like it that I could the design she came up with, because I didn't approve the final design. She just said based on the information I gave her that she figured out like hopefully what would work the best, and I was like, okay.
Yeah.
But she didn't tell me like length or anything like of what she made, and it was already made, so it's not like, I don't know. She's like, I already mailed, and because when she told me it had already been mailed.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what the heck?
Yeah. See, now I like my pens about 5 and 5 1/4 inch.
Yeah, but you don't like yours chunky, do you?
Oh yeah.
You like them chunky like this?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize you liked the thick ones too.
That's the only thing I get chunky because it actually helps with my arthritis. My hands don't hurt using the bigger.
The weight of it is what bothers me, I think, when it's like 5 inches. So if I get them like less than 4, that usually makes it to where I can like swap it around easily.
Okay. Yeah. I used to twirl a baton, so I'm pretty good at swapping.
Yeah, I didn't do a baton. Flags. I wasn't on flag team, but I signal corps, so we signaled with flags sometimes.
Not me. I just did it at the house. I wanted to do baton. Went and got me a baton with my allowance, and I would just play outside and twirl my baton and fling it up in the air and catch it. Yep.
Yep, I had one of those I messed around with and then, injured the crap out of myself with. So I got taken away for a while.
The head, the toe, the mouth.
Yep. Oh, man, the mouth. Oh, that was so painful. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but thank God I had rubber tips.
I know, right? That's what I thought, too, because I was like, man. And that was in the 80s. Think about if it had been like,
no, mine was in the 70s.
Yours was probably way more dangerous, yeah.
I don't know, it was pretty light. Yeah, it was pretty light, and it did have, metal, or not metal, but it had rubber tips on it. And the rubber tips put me in the mind of roller skate stoppers.
Yes, yeah, mine too. I was like, did they just recycle this?
I think that's what they did, because that's exactly what it looked like.
But
I did. I mean, I would sit for hours and outside just twirling that baton, going back and forth, throwing it up in the air and catching it and going back and forth.
Yeah,
it kept me busy. Kept my hands busy.
Yeah, me too. And my grandparents who were raised.
Kelsey likes a little thinner pens. Yes, I like mine chunkier.
I do like mine chunky but short. If I can.
And see, here's one of the lava pens from Diamond Pen Pal.
Oh, that's cool.
Yep. It's got my name in it. It's got Alice in Wonderland in it.
That's so cool.
But yeah, I like my pens chunky.
Yep.
Yep. Even those. Just chunky.
I'd like to try one of those, but I'm afraid that if I, spend all that money to buy it, and then I might not like it because there's a lot of pens that I don't like.
They're not that. Yeah, they're not cheap. That's for sure.
No. That's what I like about Poshies and Tias, because they're so easy to try because of the price point.
Well, I think too, if you don't like something, I think that they, they'll work with you and fix it. But if you do the Diamond Pen Pals, they do have the pay in 4 option. So, well, that's the only way I get my pens.
About the payment. Right. I mean, if I get something in the future too, it'd be about probably the only way I can, because I don't have.
Well, that's the only way I can get them. Same with diamond paintings.
Yeah.
That's about the only way I can get them.
I guess they just don't stay in. Most of the time, they don't stay in stock long enough for me to be able to get the one I want.
Well, the way I do the pay in 4, I'll go ahead. They take out your initial pay, and then I'll go in and I'll make one more payment, and that way on my next check, I pay it off.
That makes sense.
Because
okay. Yeah, I gotcha.
Because if I make the 2 payments now, then it puts me out. The other 2 will come out in a month, and that's when my next check comes.
Right.
So I go ahead and just pay it off all the way there.
Right.
And that's
totally.
what I pay. Yeah.
That's a good point. I don't know why I had it stuck in my head that you had to do four separate payments. But yeah.
Nope.
It's been a long time since I've been, had some money and could do some paying for, I guess. So I was like, forgot how it worked.
But that's the way I do it. And it works.
Yeah. I mean, we gotta juggle.
And like I said, the way I kind of put it in my head, well, there's McDonald's I won't eat, fast food at McDonald's,
oh, no.
twice or something.
Right.
I just have to cook something at home. And that's the way I put it. So I kind of reason it out in my head. So if I do this, if I get a diamond painting due paying for, I don't eat at McDonald's, 2 or 3 times. No biggie.
Yeah.
Yep. Because eating at McDonald's one time is a paying for payment.
Right. Yeah, it's not. There's nothing hardly that's cheap anymore. McDonald's used to be, but.
Oh, I know. Crazy mix. Maple bacon, sour cream, and sprinkled with salt and vinegar chips. Huh? Maple bacon, sour cream, sprinkled with salt and vinegar chips. Is that one bag of chips, or is that what you're putting on? Is that a maple bacon sour cream dip? Maybe with salt and vinegar chips?
I know, right? I'm like, need more info, more context.
Yeah. Okay, so do you have just separate chips that are salt and vinegar, and you're dipping them in maple bacon sour cream dip? That doesn't sound too bad that way.
No, right? Or did you have maple bacon and then you put sour cream on it, and then little sprinkles of salt and vinegar chips?
Yep. That sounds like a good salad dressing.
Right. I mean, or just a yummy little snack. Yeah, I save my what do you call them? Plantain chip. Oh, that reminds me, I got plantains I need to boil in the fridge. Anyway, sorry. But I save the dregs of my plantain chips so that I can, use them as a coating for something, or to put on top of something to make a little crunchy note, So that reminds me of that.
I need to get me as soon as they come in, I need to get a spaghetti squash. I would like to have a good old spaghetti squash.
Ooh, or I was going to say, or an orangetti, but I don't think you'd find that in North Mississippi. Never mind.
I've never even heard of it.
I had not either until this year. I got them actually through the food bank. And I was like, I didn't even know what kind it was because it wasn't labeled. I just had to Google it, and figure it out. And putting in yellow oblong squash, not really helpful.
No.
No. Oh, all chips in one bag. Interesting. That is a crazy mix, though. But I'm into weird food combos. So.
Yeah, me too. And no, I'm not pregnant.
No, but people have asked me that all my life. Are you pregnant?
No, I'm not.
I'd be like, why?
I may look it.
I'm like, why? As soon as a woman eats a weird food combo to anyone else, they think that you're pregnant.
Well, I have a recipe for a snack. I haven't tried them yet because I keep eating everything separate.
That's always funny.
But you take Ritz crackers, put a pickle chip on top, and sprinkle it with shredded cheese and put it in the air fryer.
That does sound good.
Well, let's see. I ate my Ritz crackers. Then I ate my jar. I was going to do bread and butter.
Oh, yeah,
pickles.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Well, I ate my bread and butter pickles. And I ate the pepper jack cheese.
Well, there you go.
So I still haven't had it.
But in theory, it'll
One of
be
these days
tasty
I
once you
will.
do.
Yeah, one of these days I will.
Oh, Kelsey said she'll eat mashed potatoes with dill pickles and black olives topped
Ooh.
with fried onion sometimes. That actually does sound good.
Yeah, it does.
Texturally, it even sounds good.
Yeah.
I'm like, yum.
Yeah.
Yeah, your flavored chips sound good, Tessa.
Yeah, they do. I don't even know if we have anything like that here because I don't really buy chips too much.
I don't know.
Every now and then I'll get a craving for chips, but I buy just regular plain chips. I'm weird.
Oh, I mean, I'm just as weird because, like, I bought a smaller bag of lesser evil cheese curls, I guess, today because they were like $3.50 on sale instead of like $7.
Yeah, I know it's expensive. It's like ice cream.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm happy with just plain vanilla ice cream.
Yeah, but the vanilla is just the same price as all the rest of the flavors too. So.
Oh, I know.
At least for me,
it's just weird. I prefer vanilla. Every now and then I'll see something. I'll say, maybe I'll get that and try it. Like it was what was it? Blackberry. Oh, yeah, blackberry and cookies. Oh, blackberry cookies and cream.
Oh yeah, from
Kroger. Man, that was good. And I like cherry vanilla, but
I mean, it would if they don't put too much sugar in the blackberries, so that because
then, no, actually, it wasn't. The ice cream wasn't really sugary.
Oh, good, because then it can let that sing through and kind of like cut through some of the sweetness.
Cookies. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, it was really tasty.
That'd be yummy.
Poor little Houdini wanting some. No, honey, I'm sorry. You can have plain vanilla.
I do. I love like Cosmic Bliss has a French vanilla flavor that I really like.
Mm-hmm.
I have just a little bit left in the freezer of it, but it was awesome. Ooh, I made a what do you call it? Clafouti. Anyways, it's like basically like a custard that you make, but not like on the stove. But you basically make the components for a custard, and then it creates its own crust on top because you add it was a total of a quarter cup and plus 2 tablespoons of flour to it. But for me, I added, I can't do the wheat stuff. So I added a quarter cup of sunflower flour that I make. And then I added 2 tablespoons of flaxseed flour that I made. And you couldn't taste the flax at all, but it added the nutrients. And it kind of made it a little nuttier than it would have been if it had all been sunflower seed. And it turns this like really pretty golden brown on top when it's done, and it's firmly set. But it was only like that thick, like not hardly thick at all. It was like maybe half an inch once it was done, because you use a 9x13 pan, and it only requires like a cup of fruit. And they had sent 2 nectarines in my grocery delivery, so I cut those up. I thought, well, I mean, this isn't enough stone fruit that it would mess up my GI probably, as long as I only eat a little bit each day for a week. And it was so good. And then I put a little bit of that French vanilla ice cream on top. Mwah.
Now there is a yogurt. I'm trying to think of the name. I think it's OOSA. I think that's the name of it.
Ow. Is it the Noosa?
Yeah, but they make it in frozen, and where the ice cream is, and it's honey vanilla. Oh my gosh! I haven't. They don't carry that yogurt here, and they don't carry that ice cream here. But man, is it good? It is. It's honey vanilla. Oh, I could eat that for days.
I didn't see that brand of yogurt until I came over here to Washington, Washington and Oregon, actually. So,
well, I got it in South Carolina, but man, is it good! I even like the yogurt. However, if you take the yogurt and you put it in the freezer, no.
Because you have to keep stirring it up a lot to like make it not form those huge ice shards in there.
Now you can take a regular bigger thing of Greek yogurt, vanilla, just plain old vanilla, and freeze it, and it's fine. But if you take the ouzo and put it in, no. No.
That just means there's a bunch of water in it.
Mm-hmm. But
But
now I like their honey. I like their honey vanilla. But I only found it in the ice cream. I didn't find it in the
Interesting.
Yogurt. Yep.
Interesting.
Yep, and I like toasted coconut yogurt.
Yes. But I toast my own though.
Yeah, plain vanilla yogurt.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm a vanilla person. I'm not even a chocolate ice cream person.
Yeah, I like chocolate accents. I don't like it to be totally chocolate unless I'm just like really needing the chocolate.
Mm-hmm. I don't even like
chocolate. Then I'll go for
cake.
the chocolate base with peanut butter in it.
Yep. Nope, I want a white cake with white icing. Like I said, I'm boring.
Not boring. You just like simple flavors.
Yep, that's boring.
Not boring.
Nah.
You just like flavors to shine through.
Yep.
And I mean, it's not like vanilla is a boring flavor. Vanilla has so many flavonoids in it. It's not.
I know. Funny. And I'd love to get a good French vanilla ice cream, but that's hard to find.
Yeah, it is. But that Cosmic Bliss has it.
Especially if it has the bean in it, the vanilla bean in it. Oh
that's what the Cosmic Bliss has that, which is why I think I like it so much.
Yeah.
Because it almost, what it reminds me of is like marshmallow when it's melted. It's like, it's kind of like a really good marshmallow. I don't know, cream almost, but better.
Nope.
But it's just because of the consistency of the ice cream.
Nope.
But I get like a caramel chocolate one. So it's caramel base with caramel swirls in it. And then it has, which, I mean, the sugar's made out of coconut sugar, so it works out for me. Yeah. But, and then it has little mini chocolate chips in it that are only made out of like dark chocolate, I mean, cocoa powder and sugar and something else, basically.
Yeah.
It's like getting a Who chocolate bar.
Now, in New York at Wegmans grocery store, there was it wasn't an ice cream, and it was not a sorbet, but it was frozen. No, it was frozen, and it was fruit.
Gelato is frozen.
No, it was not gelato.
Right, but I'm just.
It was Mexican.
Clarifying.
Whatever this was, it was Mexican.
Mm-hmm.
And it was, the name of it. It was a Mexican company, and it was pineapple and coconut.
That would be yummy.
And it was like pineapple juice with frozen chunks of pineapple and coconut in it.
Mm-hmm. Kind of like a pina colada.
Oh man, that was so good. Yeah, and that's what it tasted like. Mm-hmm.
Nice.
It was
I like
really
good pina coladas. I hate the ones that taste like chemicals because they don't make it from scratch. They'll make it out of crap.
Yep. And this one, when you bit into it, you bit into the pineapple.
Right, like you had to chew. You had to chew, not just suck. Sounds funny out loud.
Yep. But it wasn't regular ice cream. It was not sorbet, and it wasn't nothing like that. I have no clue. It was just frozen juice.
It's basically a polita in a cup.
Mm-hmm. It was good.
Oh, in Nashville, there was this place that was many years ago now, I guess, because I haven't been to Nashville in like 15 years. But it was right next to this burger place, but they sold politas, and it was cash only, which I did not know when I went over, and I was like, damn, I gotta find an ATM. Because I'd planned a date basically to where I went over to the burger place and got these burgers that were like half the size of my freaking head, and the onion ring tower was taller than my head for sure. But it was like those yummy thick. It was probably like the last time I could eat onions actually, but was those yummy thick like hand done rings,
Yep.
That just have the perfect balance of breading and it's not like the breading that falls off. It's like that good stuff, but it's not super thick. Yeah. Yep. My friend went all healthy and was like, "Oh, I could just get the sweet potato fries." I was like, "No, man. I've heard the onion rings are killer here. Screw that." I was like, if I'm gonna go out, I'm gonna go all out.
That's it. Give me a really good, fresh made onion ring and not processed.
Yeah, and it
Real
wasn't. You could tell it had not been from a bag, not remotely. Because we all know how that one tastes. And I'm like,
oh yeah. Well, I don't know if Sonic's is from a bag or not, but I'll tell you what, they are real onions, and the breading is really good. It's a sweet. It's a sweet breading, and really good.
Yeah, it is. I could swear do they not use Vidalias in theirs?
I think they do. Yeah.
It tastes like they used Vidalias because I would get those every once in a while with my chili cheese coney.
You know how much they are right now?
No.
$6 for a large order, and you only get like 7 onion rings in a large order.
You see the look on my face? No. What the?
Yeah. They are. Yeah, $6. Yeah.
It's all right. I had our local Sonic owner, like, saw him naked basically because I was a nurse, but I'm standing on his groin essentially because I had just taken out his heart cath sheath, and you have to hold the pressure manually for 20 minutes at least. So you find all kinds of things to talk about because you're like literally right there in their face, and you're trying to keep them calm so they don't wig out. Orange chocolate
Tessa,
chip
I
with
want
flake.
some of that. I want some of that. Yeah, it does. I love orange chocolate.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I do. I love the ones that look like the oranges, whatever, Terry's.
Yeah, and then you whack them. Whack them to open them. I was laughing at someone ended up on like a YouTube or something, used a knife to cut it open. I'm like, no. You keep the wrapper on, you whack it.
Whack it.
Couple good times on the table, and then you just carefully open the wrapper because it's going to literally fall open.
Tess, I may have to come over your way. Just try that orange chocolate chip with flakes.
That sounds good. But I'm
you
the
can
kind
have
of girl
you can have the chips. I want to come for the ice cream.
It's funny. I liked Molly Moo. Was it Molly Moo's? No, it is. There's just a really famous, not probably famous outside of our area, but ice cream shop here that I got strawberry balsamic at. Oh, that was good. It doesn't sound that great, but the balsamic really brings out the sweetness of the strawberries, and that little bit of tang just like gets your salivary glands going, and it's just it's a great combo, especially in a waffle cone.
We have a Baskin Robbins here. We have Baskin Robbins here, and I still haven't been there. I still haven't been to it. And I think it's because it's in the back of an Exxon gas station.
Yeah, so you're like, I'm not trusting this.
Yeah, I know.
You're like, this scenario seems sketch. No.
And I go online to try to pull up a menu, and you can't pull up a menu.
Yeah, which
makes
I'm
not going to sit there and take 20-25 minutes trying to look at their menu when the letter is so small anyways. It's hard enough for me to see the way it is.
Right. I have to basically lean half over their counter just to do it, and then they're yelling at me like, hey, lady, you can't do that. And I'm like, well, maybe upgrade my eyeglasses or your board so I can see it. I don't know, magnifying glass, something. And
then the price of the stuff too. Oh man.
Well, yeah.
You go buy a half a gallon cheaper than what you can go to the Baskin Robbins place.
Right. Yeah, that always bugs me. I'm like, seriously? But I guess that's the same thing at like craft fairs and stuff when I see stuff and I'm like, oh, I could totally make that myself. Why am I even trying to buy that? And then I never make it.
It's hard for me to buy ice cream because it lives so far away. It's melted by the time I get home.
Right. Well, that's all right. I mean, most of the time they don't temp control it anyways in their cars and stuff. So even in the wintertime, it's funny because I think they think, oh, it's cold outside. It'll be fine without me putting in a cooler bag or anything. And I'm like, do you think about the fact that your car is like 75 degrees?
Yeah.
And that you're traveling 20, 30 minutes with it, man? No? You didn't think about that? Oh, weird. Yep. Shocking.
Yep.
Funny.
So I don't buy ice cream too often.
I don't either because it's so expensive. I mean, for a pint of it, for me, it's $5.99 if it's on sale.
Well, Walmart, their brand's not bad. And I like their vanilla. It's like $2.97.
Well, they
Kroger's,
don't make
Kroger's
the
a little
alternative
different.
ice creams in anything
Yeah.
bigger than pints usually. So
Yeah. Yep.
oh, I gotta go bathroom. I'll be back.
Yep. Yeah, but Tessa, that orange chocolate chip with flakes, man, that sounds good. Have you tried it? You have to let us know how it tastes. Now, something like that, I don't mind trying. Doesn't mean I'll buy it all the time. But it's like sherbet. I love sherbet. But you know the one I like? I mean, I can do the rainbow. It's fine. I can do the lime. I like the lime, but I love the orange. Because to me, it tastes like an orange creamsicle. Even though there's no cream in it, it's just the sherbet. But it tastes like an orange creamsicle, and I like that. Yep. And Kelsey, I may have to try that mashed potatoes with dill pickles and black olives with fried onions. That sounds good. Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it really does.
Mm-hmm. Of course, now the fried onions might not make it on there because I can just sit and eat the fried onions by themselves.
Right. Hi, Jelly. Can I lay back down? Are you cool with that?
And on the fried onions, it's got to be name brand because the Walmart brand and the Kroger brand is awful.
Oh yeah, gross. Gross.
Hokey Pokey ice cream. Now that is a name, Tessa.
Is that the name? Is that the name of the flavor or the brand?
Yeah. Now I've got the hokey pokey in my head. I'm putting my right foot in, taking my right foot out.
Right.
Oh God. Yep. Yeah, I'm singing it in my head.
Oh yeah.
My foot's even moving.
Right. Yeah, if you see me doing like this, it's because I'm definitely, singing a song in my head that came up. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, you're kind of laying diagonal, so I can't get back in. And then she goes long, kitty. Like, and I'm like, okay,
another thing I like too. I love frozen cream puffs.
What's a hokey pokey ball?
Tiny balls, vanilla ice cream, hokey pokey balls, tiny balls. I have no clue. Let's take a look.
I know, right? I'm like, Google to the rescue.
Yep. Well, Tessa doesn't like it very much. Let's see. What is a hokey pokey ball? Typically a small solid piece of honeycomb toffee. Ooh.
Oh, that sounds delicious.
Yep. And it says used in New Zealand to add crunch to hokey pokey ice cream.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
Mine brought up the participation dance. That's funny. and a toy, a sensory play for preschoolers, because I didn't pull up Google, so yeah. That's funny.
I got hokey pokey party songs too, but I also have the ice cream.
Yeah, I've yet to reach the ice cream part. That's funny. I got all the games and stuff.
And then it comes up with Pokemon. Go figure. Yeah. Yeah, no, I like toffee.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I do.
And I like honeycomb candy.
And I like coffee and ice cream.
Mm-hmm.
I like it because it makes it hard.
My other one that I get is a coffee flavored ice cream. Tastes like a cappuccino, basically. Because of the coconut milk base.
Yeah, I've had coffee flavored ice cream. It's not bad.
Hilarious. I even put in ice cream, and it came up with hokey pokey lamb burgers and ice cream. I'm like, ice cream and frozen yogurt in Washington. I'm like, well, that's great. Thanks. At Washington, D.C., in fact, not even my own state. Well, now I finally got the actual ice cream, though. Yay.
Okay.
That's so funny.
Yep, she doesn't like the flavor of the ice cream too much.
Plus, she said it was her favorite.
Not the Hokey Pokey.
Oh.
Well, yeah, she did say that her favorite is the Hokey Pokey ice cream. Vanilla ice cream, Hokey Pokey balls. She don't like it very much, the flavor of the ice cream. She likes the Hokey Pokey balls.
Oh, she eats it for the Hokey Pokey balls. Got it. That makes sense. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I do love honeycomb. Yeah, that's pretty great. I just got to figure out how to make it with like coconut sugar and be able to do it
I remember
that way.
years ago buying honey in the jars. They had the honeycomb still in it. Oh man.
Oh yeah, but this is actually like a sugar toffee that they use that gets all these air bubbles in it because of how hot it goes.
Yep.
Only because I've seen it on Bake Off.
Yep. All right, Tessa, now you've made me hungry.
Uh-huh. Really wish I had some ice cream
I got
now.
peanut butter. Yeah, I got peanut butter.
Wow, the images are really yummy looking. Yeah. Yum.
That's okay, Tessa. It sounds good.
Oh, look, it says learn how to make Hokey Pokey ice cream with creamy custard and crunchy honeycomb toffee. Yes, please.
There you go.
I'll click it on that for later.
Yep. Yep.
Yum, 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 yum.
Well,
I guess
guys,
it
we've been
makes
on here
sense.
almost 5 hours. What do you
Oh,
think?
Let go.
Yeah, what do you think? I don't know how many still watching or anything. Oh, we got 10 watching. Okay. Not too bad.
Looks like they might be a little stingy on the Hokey Pokey,
Yep,
though.
10 watching. Yep. All right, guys, I think we might call it a night. Like I said, we've been on here almost 5 hours. And my voice and I can feel my breathing.
Yeah, you don't need to push.
Oh yeah, I love
hard.
kiwi fruit.
Yeah.
Good night, MUTTNUTT. We're not far behind, hon.
Nope. Good night, MUTTNUTT.
I love kiwi fruit.
Me too.
I could sit and eat kiwi fruit all day long.
Kiwi actually helps decrease body odor too.
Huh.
They make that's why
Now,
they make
what's funny, my
Victoria's
mom-
Secret models eat it in their crash
Huh.
diet, basically.
Yeah. Now, my mom would eat stuff like that if I peeled it for her.
Night, Sandy.
Good night,
Have a good
Sandy. Like I said, hon, we're not far behind. Gammy, I'm glad you had a good night, hon. Good night.
Yep, me too. Night, Gammy.
But yeah, she'd eat kiwi if I peeled it. She'd eat a peach if I peeled it. She wouldn't eat. I mean, kiwis I peel anyway. But yeah, she wouldn't eat nothing like that unless it was peeled.
Oh, I mean, kiwi.
Oh, Tessa doesn't like orange.
Oh, gotcha. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's the orange chip and flake ice cream. Now, I like kiwi, but, definitely got to peel the kiwi.
Yeah.
Because it's hard. It's hard.
Well, I mean, I don't like the spiky hairs poking me in the mouth. So
No.
That's why I would peel it, or at least part of the way down, and I'd leave like a little bit at the bottom so I could still hold it while I was eating it, so I didn't have to cut up the whole thing. But
Not me.
I had a friend.
I slice mine.
Oh, nice. I probably should have, but usually I was at work or something when I was eating them. So, as a nurse, you don't really want to, put hands on stuff, raw dogging it.
No.
But no. But I had a friend, Adrian, that she would at work, she would just into the whole kiwi. I was like, oh my gosh, you must have no textural issues. Okay, God, wow.
Yes. No, no, and kiwi fruit is so expensive again. I remember, getting it for 25 cents.
Oh
each.
yeah, but now it's like a decent price
Almost
now is
$1?
like $6 a freaking pound.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, they're more like $1 to $2 a piece, depending on how big they are. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I used to go, get 10 of them. When they were a quarter to
for
50
like just
cents
a couple
each.
bucks.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
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 Oh yeah. All right. Thank you, Spunky, for coming on with me again.
Thanks for having me.
All right,
Hope
hon. We'll
everyone
talk
has
to
a
you
good
later.
night.
Yep. Good night,
Night.
everyone. Have a good week. And don't forget, pay it forward, even if it's just holding a door open for somebody. I mean, sometimes that means a lot. Good night.